Pigeon chat in Twitch chat. They can hear us on stream. Camus. I think stream can hear us now. I think we're good, right? All right. I think we're just rolling here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. It's a little bit of a chill time at the moment. We're just waiting up for games to actually start. But hey, what's up, everyone? I'm like a really tiny camera and like in barely in the corner. I'm like mini up mine at this point. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? It is the Pigeon Classic for the day. It's a little bit of a scuff setup for now, but hey, we're getting through it, right? Of course, it is going to be a 3v3 Diabotical tournament. Lots of very familiar faces in the scene. And I am not alone for the night. I have my boy Jacob alongside me. How are you doing, Jacob?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Really excited to get this going.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I think we are slowly getting in what would be information for our first game. I think we're going to be following, I think, Carnage, game number one. Carnage's team. But you know what? Let's talk about the tournament in general off the bat. This is a charity stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is a charity tournament. This is all in, of course, benefit for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Jacob, do you have any information on the charity that you would like to divulge for the people out there?
Of course. So this is a charity event that In the Keep hosts every year. So this is actually the third annual Pigeon Classic, right? And we talked to In the Keep a little bit. Me and Roger Cadena did a podcast with them, which is a lot of fun. And we kind of had this idea to join together to make this charity event even better. And that's what we're trying to do. So the Florence Nightingale Foundation is the charity of choice. And the Florence Nightingale Foundation raises money to support nurses and midwives, right? So, right now, what the world's going through, that's an incredibly important charity. And we're glad to be a part. We're glad to support it, right? We've raised over $1,200 thus far. And our goal is 10K, and I think we're going to hit it. So it should be a lot of fun today.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a fun day, folks. Again, like I mentioned before, it's going to be a 3v3 Diabotical tournament. A couple of influencers, a couple of players around the Diabotical scene, even some familiar faces from what we saw a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or two ago from the Zenotic tournaments that we held here for ZenSports. And overall, it's really just going to be a chill time, folks. Of course, when the commentary gets up, then you know that the stuff is hype. But almost literally for now, we are just vibing, just waiting up for this game to actually start. But yeah, I think there are some people in the chat at the moment too. I see Bean, I see GSF. We had Uncle Hat earlier. Yeah, all of you guys giving us whatever feedback too. It's all G, right? And again, I think for our format in general, we're going to be starting off with I think BO3s, best of threes for the very beginning of winners bracket, all the way up until I think winners finals. We're going to be following the winners bracket all the way up until that point, and then of course we'll be actually getting into more or less the winners or the losers matches and whatnot. So it's a pretty jam-packed day. We're gonna be here for the next 4 hours ish, kind of just vibing out.
Yeah, for sure. We're waiting on some of the players to invite us, and this may be it. Yep. So we're in and we're spectating, but we're just waiting for Nerd Rage to join. I just talked to them on Discord, and they should be joining super quickly, which is awesome.
Awesome. And team names. We have a lot of interesting ones. Do you know the team names from the for at least this game? Because again, some of them are just mixes, and they come up with the very creative names in a sense.
Yeah, so I do know the team names. Carnage's team is Team Randomly Generated. That is what he decided his team name was going to be. And then we have Nerd Rage, which is an esports organization based out of the UK.
Oh,
really,
okay.
Should be really exciting.
That's actually really cool because I mean, of course, this is a little bit of an international tournament. Although again, it's not exactly optimal for ping, but you got to realize, folks, this is a charity tournament, and the charity that we are kind of benefiting is a UK based charity. So hey, the more international kind of representation, there you go, that's the word, representation, that we have throughout our night, throughout our day, will be very much optimal. So hey, we are actually waiting up for what would be the second team to actually join in. Jacob, how has been your month? I mean, it's been a while since we've actually caught up. We've been talking here and there, and I really wanted to hear what's going on, not only just with you, but also with ZenSports, because you guys have had a couple of things going on.
Yeah, so right, we held our Zenotic tournament on the 15th, which was our first esports tournament, right? And I thought it went great. Exotic was a little bit of a smaller game than Diabotical, but honestly, super exciting. And since then, we've been working on a lot of the features we told you guys about last time, right? So we're working on an automated script to basically port these games, right? Once the brackets have closed, to port these games so that they're immediately available to be bet on. But we're also working on a lot of profile features and a complete redesign, actually, of the tournament screen within the ZenSports app. So we're super excited about that, and that should just make it a lot easier for people, to feel comfortable using the app and not having to show their name, right? So there's a lot of good stuff we're working on, really, to make the user experience a lot better and make people a lot more comfortable.
Well, awesome. And I mean, I think just from my personal experience with Zen Sports, because ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm here just as your good old local commentator, and kind of coming into things. I've been kind of looking into more what these guys are even working on. It's not just the whole Zen Sports, side of things where, of course, you have betting for, just regular sports and whatnot, but also I think I'm more interested in like the esports side of things, because you guys actually have a couple of updates in app. First of all, you guys now have actually stream viewing in the app now, from what I heard, and now not only that, but the brackets are a little bit more intuitive.
Yeah. So I'm just making sure these players know what's going on. But right. So from an actual esports perspective, yeah. So we did some improvement on the brackets. And yes. So one of the coolest things we think about Zen Sports is that you can actually watch the entirety of the contest on the Zen Sports app. Right. And so that really the thought process behind this, not necessarily for this event, given that's a charity event and we're not really pushing betting, really at all. But in the future, right, for the more competitive Zen Sports events, will allow people to follow, each player, each team's perspective, right, so they can track the bets that they place in the action.
And again, I think kind of going forward, we will be, jumping from game to game. At least for now, we are following Carnage's team for round number one. But if you guys want to follow up on the progress of any other team, again, you guys can follow the bracket over on the Zen Sports app that's available on the Google Play Store. And of course, you guys can go over to zensports.com and download the app. But of course, we are waiting for this next game to start. I think at this point we just need a little bit more info, and we
Yeah,
are
so we could
essentially just
actually
vibing.
just hop into Girls House versus Team Zen Sports. Uh,
What's the name of the team? Oh, hey. Sup, everyone? Sup, everyone? We are getting into it. Game number one, quick change of ideas, quick change of plans. We are going to be moving into the game between Girls House and none other than the ZenSports team. So at this point, we are in warm up, just kind of vibing out for now. But I think you can tell me a little bit more about this ZenSports team. Of course, I kind of don't know. I kind of don't know the players, so I mean, certainly you might know, right, Jacob?
Yeah, I know a little bit. It's interesting because this was actually just a team that did not submit a team name, and I asked them, would you be willing to play as Team ZenSports? And they said, of course. So that's
really
kind of how it all went down. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I'm really rooting for them. It's awesome that they accepted. We actually have another team called the ZenSportsians. But
the ZenSportsians. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we should be hopping into the matchup. So I know a little bit about Girls House. Girls House is a all-female Diabotical community, and they host girls' nights tournaments. It's pretty cool. So definitely looking forward to seeing them. I've actually talked to Scraws a reasonable amount. So this should be a great game to follow.
Awesome. Just a little bit of lag, but we're back into it. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, I think in general, Diabotical to me is a little bit more like developing of a community, because I think before we still had Unreal Tournament, we still had Quake. It was what would be like, it's not exactly underground, but it was always to that point that it didn't really reach that like upper echelon. I think when Diabotical ended up actually coming out is when people actually started to realize like, oh, okay, hey, maybe arena FPS can actually be super fun. Maybe it can't be super competitive. And, I'm actually really impressed that we have movements kind of like Girls House in a sense, actually hosting what would be more targeted events, because that brings in a whole new audience to the game.
Yeah. I think Girls House is actually a pretty big part of this game. I think they've been doing it for a reasonable amount. I think they're pretty good, honestly. I think they could have a good shot at winning this whole thing, but definitely going to be exciting to watch.
of course, we're still in warm-up. I think some people really just either there's a timer going on or figuring out ping. But hey, we're finally getting into it. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of our entire bracket. It is Girls House facing off against none other than the ZenSports branded lineup. That's super funny to me just to say out loud. But in we go, ladies and gents. Already a little bit of a battle. Of course, the mode is Wipeout. So if you have an opportunity just to quote unquote wipe out your opponents, if all 3 players are down at the same time, that is when a round ends. Currently only 2 alive. You had 6 Sony already going down a little bit earlier. Inch chasing down Lady D. And that's going to be yet another kill. But again, they really need to aim to just wipe at this point. But the more kills you get, the higher that timer goes.
Yeah.
Already a little bit of a kill team battle coming in. And actually, quick kill from Sonya. Still going on back. It's a little bit chaotic. We're going around our map. You have Memphis trying to chase down what would be Scraw. Scraw getting chased down. Again, by the pincer, and oh man.
Oh, wow.
Round's over just like that.
That was pretty quick.
See, I want to know how to pronounce that guy's name. I think it's like a Scucci, something of the sort. Scucci. Like yeah, it's Italian too. So it's like it's Scucci, Paisano, something like that. Again, round number 2. This is a best of 3, so this game could be over almost in an instant, if I'm not mistaken. But Scucci, and he goes the double kill with a pincer, and now it was really just Scraws alive there. Scraws actually able to get a super clutch kill at the very end there to just keep her team alive. But even now, up against the ropes, it's none other than Lady D just trying to run away. Has more than enough HP. That armor is gone, getting chased down, but now has her teammates getting at least a little bit respawn, but Memphis from behind takes down Lady D. 6 Sony has to respawn. And oh, there he goes. 6 Sony does come back, and Scraw able to hold herself down. Little bit of a chase. 6 Sonya. Oh, 6 Sonya just goes down. Now it's a 1v2, but it's about to become a 2v2. It's even now, Jacob.
Yeah. You saw them throwing around the Wii balls a little bit, but Memphis just coming in and being too powerful. Right. I think this game mode is pretty cool because it's a good balance of attacking, but also playing your life super cautiously. Right. Just depending on the situation. So I'm a big fan of Wipeout.
Wipeout's a super fun mode, and especially when you have a really good team, rounds could go by super quick. So if anything, like that makes the game mode even funner to an extent. But now this is a huge opportunity for Team Girls House, as now Scucci's the only one alive on the other side. But Scucci's
just respond.
Right. So now it's a hard 2v3. Memphis still has not respawned. Has just about 20 seconds left. Ince with a couple of picks. Again, we're looking at the shaft. The shaft exponentially does more damage the more hits you actually stack on. So this could actually go pretty big for Ince. Up close, but just getting overwhelmed. That is massive for Girls House. Still, Memphis is about to respawn. Has to stay alive. Scucci, what a shot. Mid-air, kind of as a fadeaway. And not only that, but a hard assist coming in from Memphis. Sweeping on Sonya. Lady D, now just hiding. Has to wait out for this timer of Scraw to go down. And not only that, but just needs the HP back.
And she got it. There she goes.
Scraws is back. Both Lady D.
2v2 here, but Team ZenSports still has the advantage on time.
There you go. Good boost up there in terms of HP. It's not going to be too big, but it is gradual. But again, that pincer doing so much damage. And not only that, but you have Scucci around snagging up the 2 frags. The shaft doing more than enough. And, well, again, I was getting the 2 mixed up. Yes, the shaft is more or less what would be considered like the lightning gun. The pincer being that one-shot machine. But now this round is pretty much over as we speak. Lady D just up against the ropes. Her teammates just go down in an instant, and just an interaction over towards mid ends everything for round number 2 for these guys. In's trying to chase down. Good flank onto Sony. Sony had to turn on back. Good use of the smoke, but even then, In's getting so much damage before eventually going down. But it's more than enough for his teammates to actually stack on. Memphis, last person remaining now in a 1v3, gets 2, but Sony going to be able to stay alive. But more importantly, Memphis barely stayed alive for enough time for his teammates to respawn. And just like that, the round is over.
Yeah.
3-0 currently.
It's funny to see them just hide and just try to wait the timer out. It's just funny to see because if they get found, they're kind of done. But, you know, we've seen it work once, but it didn't work there.
Yeah, and it's super weird, right? Because whenever we talk about arena FPS, you don't really need to worry about that entire dynamic. You just want to hold W, really just try to go for what would be like heals on the ground. But there's none of that here in Wipeout. It's really just trying to, you know, kind of play around the whole team aspect of things. Wait for your teams to respawn, really have that awareness. And although you are confident, although you really want to just frag out in a sense, you're not exactly going to have the freedom to do so. And now look at this round. This round might just be done and dusted, but Lady D, good job just being an anchor for her squad. 6 Sony and Skrull will be able to recover. We'll be able to respawn back. Lady D taking on a lot of damage from Ints. However, Ints up in front, but 6 Sonya helping out. Now it's a 2-on-2 as both Lady D and Ints are down. 6 Sonya up close against Scoochie. Good tracking up close by 6 Sony. Scraw up against the ropes. Has to get at least this last frag. There's an opponent pressuring her out. In comes the drop from Memphis. Memphis chasing. Scoochie and Memphis both getting the frags. Lady D has to survive for so long, just trying to not get discovered. But Lady D gets spotted, getting pressured out, has to somehow survive in this situation for just 10 seconds. But it simply can't happen. It's a 4-0 here. It's a clean 4-0 coming in for the boys of ZenSports.
Yeah. You know, awesome start for ZenSports. That's what we like to see. I'm just making sure all these players know exactly what they should be doing. So it looks like Death Rain beat the Influencers 2-0. So Death Rain will move on, and the Influencers will move down to the losers bracket.
There you go. People are saying audio might have been an issue, but I don't think it will be anymore. I think there you go, right? All should be just about fine and dandy. And of course, we're waiting up for warm-up. We are waiting up here for this next map. Map number 2 on the board between these two teams. This is only round number 1, and it's pretty high-octane action. But this map, however, it's a little bit more open, especially when we start to talk about the outside area. But these long, winding halls, it's almost 3 levels in a sense that you have to go through. And for certain teams, this could actually be super easy in terms of rocket play. And not only that, but of course, the shaft actually comes into play a little bit more.
Yeah, and this is a map where you see if some team takes the advantage, they kind of stick with it, right? Having the height advantage, you know, in every game is huge. And this map offers, you know, a lot of height advantage. And I actually really like this map. This whole the whole inside with with where he's standing right now, with where Straws is. I think this is probably my favorite map of the bunch.
Yeah. No, Wellspring is very popular. It's very popular in just multiple modes in general. But wow, Scraws up close with the rocket. Needs to somehow stay alive. 2 seconds. Scraws barely alive. Still holding back with the pincer. And now this is possible. Very much possible for the girls' house. Both Lady D and Sony.
That was a nice pincer shot to get in.
Absolutely. But now, look at Memphis chasing down with the shaft, getting a whole lot of damage. Lady D up against the ropes, and it's still going to be a frag onto Scoochie.
And using the healing Wii ball now, right? I think this stacks for your teammates, but Scross is full help, so she's going to kind of protect Lady D here. And yeah, they're rolling right now.
Real good roll, but watch out. Sony has such a long respawn time. And I think this round might just be done and dusted. Scross has to hold back for so long, and it's simply not going to happen. The overwhelm at the very end is going to give ZenSports yet another round. It's a 1-0, and again, this is already map number 2. We're waiting out for what would be a best of 7 point scoreline. And if ZenSports takes this set is already over. Lady D and Sonya, they just get pressured on out. There's only, again, one person remaining off of that. But again, early on, you are going to be seeing a much shorter respawn time, so it's not exactly that big of an issue. It's just that opening battle really just to kind of restrict down that respawn time. Just really try to get in early, get that advantage early, maybe even the HP in a sense, or that armor. But as we go on, Scraw, only person remaining now with a full HP off of the respawn, and now the respawn start to become absolutely detrimental. Scraw's trying to run away, will not be able to survive once again. What a round for ZenSports.
Oh yeah, the team's looking good. It's good to see we're repping ZenSports. I'm pushing some of these matches through. So Nabufi beat Projectile Dysfunction 2-0, right? And just a reminder, all of these matches can be seen directly on ZenSports, right? And you can follow the bracket as well if you want to stay up to date.
Again, hard reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the ZenSports app is the place to be if you want to follow some of your favorite influencers in some of your favorite teams throughout this entire tournament. But hey, for now, you guys are watching what is a pretty high-octane match. Scraws, again, going to be up against the ropes. Scoochie does end up going down to 6 Sonya. Now it's a 2-on-2, back onto a 3-on-2. 6 Sony, still having a little bit of time to actually be able to respond. Ince, 11 HP. Only thing that the man could do is really just try to jump in, though. Respawn time is still very, very short for ZenSports. So at this point, you have to stay very wary if you're in the team of Girls House. And now 6 Sonya once again up against the ropes. 40-second respawn. And now it's just down to Lady D in a 1v3. Scraw will be able to respawn in time, I would like to think. Oh, Ince does not expect that by any means. Lady D is just chilling, but in comes Memphis, trying to chase Lady D down. Scraw is back. Scraw would also have to survive for long enough for both Sony and Lady D to come on back. Scoochie with a rebound, and oh my. Look at the HP back for this squad. It's full.
So I got some more updates, actually. So the Mercenaries beat Clan Exile 2-0. And there's one more. Let me just grab it real quick. Team A beat Team VK 2-0 as well.
Interesting stuff. And again, we will bring more updates as of course we go into a break. But this game is not done just yet. ZenSports, they still need 2 more rounds to actually finish this one off. Both 6 Sony and Lady D waiting out over towards Garage.
Camping it up a little bit. That's all right. That's how you got to play.
It's
the
hard camp, but even then, it's just not working out in their favor. They're waiting out for the respawn.
Oh,
Lady D has to survive. 2 seconds. Scraw is back, so there's still a little bit of a chance for this team. Oh,
that
man.
was a tough position for her to be in, for sure. Oh, and a nice shot there by Scraw. She's using the Pitzer well.
Real well thus far, but...
And good movement there. That's Dodger-like movement. You know Dodger's playing in this too, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout outs to Dodger. Can't wait to see him again.
Yeah, we'll check him out a little bit later. His team, he's on Team Mercenaries, and they beat Clan Exile 2-0 in their first matchup. So we expect a lot out of Dodger. If you don't know Dodger, he's probably the best Sonatic player in the entire world right now. So he won our last tournament. So we're a big fan of him here at ZenSports.
No, the guy was insane. I mean, bar none, some of the most insane aim and movement that I've seen really in all of esports. And I commentate a whole lot of esports.
Yeah, Zonic's really cool that way. He really knows what he's doing, and I just love the way he would move so fast and then fire those rockets, and it looked like the rockets were in slow motion. Right.
It's a
nice
talent
shot there by Lady D.
But again, some of these players trying to replicate a little bit of that success. Again, Lady D, like you mentioned, good aim from her thus far. And wow, Lady D, quick on 2-piece. But even then, the round's not over.
No, they had a chance to capitalize because they were down on the. They had two of them down, but they had quick respawn timers.
Exactly, very quick respawn time. But you got to realize that Ince, he was only 1 second away from actually going down, but it still does not matter. It's going to be the last round, the last map here for this first BO3. It's going to be ZenSports moving on. And wow, I mean, great stuff from ZenSports. Girls House, you see a lot of potential, but they got overwhelmed too early.
Yeah, Team ZenSports was pretty good. That's for sure. So for our next game, let me just get everybody fully updated on the bracket. So in the first round, Projectile Dysfunction fell to Team Nadufi 2-0. Team Death Rain beat the Influencers 2-0. The Mercenaries defeated Clan Exile 2-0. Team AX defeated Money Crew Team O 2-0. And we will have some closer games coming up for sure. So for our next game, we're going to be looking to jump into Team Death Rain versus the winner of Band Crystal Cove versus Team VK2.
Well, you got it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be our next game. But, of course, we are going to need a little bit of a break before we end up jumping in there. So, for now, if you guys are interested in helping out our entire drive, this is all for charity, folks. The Florence Nightingale Foundation, you can do !donate in the chat to actually get things running. But otherwise, hey, my name is Upmind, joined here by Jacob. We're going to go into a very quick break as we set up our next game here in Bracket.
Refinery. Siphonator. Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
Here.
I guess so. Oh, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. We are back and we have our game number 2 here on stream. It is round number 2 of Winners Bracket. And ZenSports is already back on the board. Who's facing them now, Jacob?
They're facing off against Team A, which is probably the best team that we have playing here today. I've talked to a fair number of teams, and they are the favorite. So this should be definitely a good matchup.
2.
Oh my god! Did you see that 1-2 at the end from M19?
That's crazy.
Oh my lord. So there's a reason why you're saying that they're actually proclaimed as being one of the better teams, because my god, if we have plays like that all stream, I don't think my heart can handle it. That was nuts. So here we go again. It's already a 3-on-2, however, for ZenSports. Just a quick kill onto Latro, but he's going to be able to make his way back very soon. Dan Chezor, he's going to die off of this.
And he falls off of that. That's always funny when people fall off.
Latro is the last one left.
It is so easy to fall off the map in Zonotic. It's kind of ridiculous. And that was a nice little coordinated rocket jump there for Latrimony. Latromy.
Natural matrimony is what it is, right? I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's, at least in Diabotical, it can get super quick, but even then, movement in this game can be very drifty in a sense. So it, like you mentioned, it is pretty easy to fall off the map, and even then, just the pure knockback from a lot of weapons, you're just gonna get blasted away.
Oh wow!
Best thing that you can get is a couple of
crazy
fadeaways, but in comes Scoochie, big kill, make that a second. Latro, the last one remaining now in a 1v3, has to wait for his teammates to recover back.
There was the
8 seconds.
The smoke balls in there. And he's just trying to evade here. He's getting away a little bit, but
but he's done.
It's not looking like he was done. So that's round 1, and that actually goes to Team ZenSports. Wow, would you look at that?
Would you look at that? And not only that, but the shotgun being used at the very end as a kill. And now in comes again the blaster. Even a little bit of a surprise to even see that. Even again.
Yeah. So the blaster in this game kind of reminds me of the Krylink from Zonotic. Right?
Yes,
I think it bounces off walls a little bit, and could be cool. So it's cool that we saw a combo between the pincer and the rocket launcher, because if you remember from our last tournament, we saw a ton of that, and those are actually awesome to see. The kind of the double impact with different weapons.
Right.
Those are certainly incredibly hard to do. So
right, and not only that, but the blaster itself does a lot of very good consistent damage. It does 15 per hit. But also something that we haven't seen too much now being used by Team A is actually the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher is very, very good. It does 100 damage to direct contact, and it does 90 on splash damage. It's consistent. So I guess if you already know where your opponent's coming from, if you have an angle, if you have a choke point, you launch out a couple of those grenades, and you're gonna have a fun time. This round, ladies and gentlemen, has gone pretty quick in the favor of Team A, but they haven't been able to really shut down any of these team battles. It's been very scattered in a sense, but in comes a huge interaction. Dan Chezor is held up, but he actually gets helped out by M19 real quick. Latro picks up that last frag. Still, it's Scoochie and Ince. Good stuff from M19 again, following up, but now M19 still with that follow, but wow, ZenSports, yet another round.
Yeah, so I'm just making sure the bracket is all caught up.
You got it, so I'll take the reins, no problem. The blaster, oh my, the blaster melee rocket combo. It's all too overwhelming. ZenSports, what a round thus far. Oh, already, if I'm not mistaken, 3 kills for them just off the bat. But wow, Scoochie, he's down to 39 HP. He has to run. His teammates are slowly respawning back, and there you go. But just like that, you had the shaft doing so much damage. But now the rocket getting banged on in. Even the shotgun chiming in. Once again, it's a smorgasbord of weapons. We're seeing lots of variety. But the variety might have to just stay clean, because look at this. Latcher, the last one remaining now in a 1v2, has the rocket out, trying to fight up against Scoochie. Takes down Scoochie. Ains is now low on HP, down to 49. And now he's just waiting up for his teammates to respawn. Memphis is back, and now he's hunting for Latro. Latro is going to stay alive as both of his teammates end up respawning. And wow, good usage of the grenade launcher, bouncing it on in towards Latro. Again, very consistent damage. But now at this point, we're looking at what is just a hard battle from Dan. He is getting pinched out, and he ends up getting pincered out. Quick old frag. Shaft in the hands of Memphis. Trying to make their way around. M19 up against the ropes, waiting up for an actual approach. He's going down little by little, though. Scoochie is just blasting in a couple of bullets from that pincer, and it's all too important. Latro now, the last one remaining, getting overwhelmed. Scoochie not going to get the kill. Latro has an opportunity to 1v3 clutch. In somehow still alive at 6 HP, but he has to wait for so long, and Latro pulls off the 1v3. That is nuts. Hard interaction over in towards the inside bridge. Scoochie now. Did blast away at least Dan for a second, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Ain's the last person remaining, however, and that's going to be a very overwhelming round for Team A. They're only 1 round away from actually taking this game.
Yeah, so I'm actually just going to try to pass the bracket off. But it's a lot of work to be doing while you're commentating.
Yeah,
but,
man.
Nothing we can't handle as a group, so we'll stick with it.
Absolutely, it's tight knit in a sense, you know. So you know what, it's all good. It's all good. It's a team effort. And speaking of team efforts, this is actually an insane team battle thus far. M19 Cass did end up going down at the very beginning. But Dan, such a tight angle, now in a very close interaction to Scoochie, ends up taking on a lot of damage to Scoochie before he ended up going down. And that's the thing with Wipeout, right? As long as you can get in just a little teensy tiny bit of damage before you end up going down, and you have the teammates already more or less making their way towards your position, if you have the right communication, if you have the right time, call outs, you're going to be able to kind of make that more efficient. But M19 Cass, good B hop in, but it wasn't going to be enough for a kill. Instead, now it's going to be Scoochie in a 1v2, getting pincered out by Latro, and that's going to be game 1, done and dusted. Team A taking down ZenSports, but we still have a game 2 ready in just a little bit. Now, we can just chill out for a little bit, wait for this next round. Do we have any updates on bracket?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. So, Carnage's team, which is randomly generated, took down Nerd Rage. So it looks like they're playing Team AX in the next round. So maybe we could hop into that.
You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are keeping up with Twitch chat at the moment, in the Keep, the organization that we're kind of partnering with for tonight, they just dropped a very important link to actually donate to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Of course, that is the charity that we are benefiting for this weekend. And yeah, again, this is called the Pigeon Classic for a reason. This is a whole team effort, just trying to get funds up for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. We could talk about that a little bit more later, but hey, we have some high octane esports here on our screens. It's now Scoochie's already the last one remaining. Latramoni, good stuff. Going to be able to get himself the 2 kills. Scoochie trying to run on away, but now he's getting pincered out, shafted out by M19. 2 players remaining now for this team, but in comes a very quick respawn from Scoochie. Dan trying to chime in with that grenade launcher. Gets quite a bit of damage in, but the run comes in. Just less than 45 seconds left, and we've already had multiple deaths for this squad of ZenSports.
Not good.
Not good at all, but wow, Scoochie and Memphis, good combo. Dan, now the last person remaining, only has 36 HP, has to stay alive for his teammates to respawn, and indeed he does. Inch from above, going to be able to get an easy kill there with the pincer. M19 does take one back with a shaft. M19, couple of bullets back and forth. Good stuff. Again, we're seeing some kind of insane aim thus far from a couple of these players in this game, and well, at this point, Scoochie, last one remaining in a 1v3.
And now he's got his teammate back, and he's about to get his another one back. But he's really hiding well. No, but then he gets fragged.
Yeah, no, he has to wait. Oh, Memphis, if he could just stay alive for 2 more seconds, it would have gone in his favor, but it's simply not going to work out. Also, someone actually telling me that his name is not actually M19, it is Cass, the 3 letters after the name. So yeah, it is what it is, right? If I don't exactly get some names right, you guys are more than free to actually correct me in chat. Thank you guys very much for that. Int, very early on, with a little bit of a rush alongside his teammate, able to get himself an easy 2 frag. And not only that, Memphis cleans things up with the shaft at the very end of things. That, I mean, from what was a very slow round number 1, round number 2 goes even faster. Latro now chiming in is Scoochie and Memphis, just trying to stack on as much damage as possible, and indeed they do. 2 early kills, that's going to at least extend out the respawn time a little bit. Scoochie just waiting out in the nade, but it's simply not going to matter. Ince and Memphis, last 2 remaining. Scoochie will be able to recover very quickly. What a shot from Dan. Ince back, waiting up for the rotation towards the teleporter. He did at least get in a little bit of damage, but he wasn't able to get the shots in. Scoochie, now the last one remaining, will be able to get Memphis back alongside him very soon. And immediately when Memphis respawns, he just goes in for the battle. Good kill on to Dan. But this might be the last battle, at least for this round, because, hey, in comes Memphis. He's not exactly low on HP, but he's getting chased down, but he's still alive. Ince will be able to respawn, and now it's a 2-on-2. It's going to be a 3-on-3 very soon. Both teams getting their respawn back at just about the same time. In comes Cass, overwhelming with the shaft, and it is going to work out in his favor. Latro gets it at the very end. Scoochie down, Ince, last person remaining, somehow has to survive for 30 seconds, but this is possible. It's only a 2-on-2, and really Latro is going to have quite a bit of time to actually respawn back. Dan trying to find Ince. Ince really just waiting out. Has the shaft back, really just waiting for the up-close scenario. Good rocket launcher. Ooh, even chiming in another shot, but it's not going to connect. Dan getting pincered out. And he's out of there. Ince still has to survive for just a little bit more time. 5 seconds, but it's not going to work out. Yet another long-winded round for the boys of Team A.
5.
Oh, Cass, just some easy shots, cross range. And now in comes the shaft play from Cass. Just fanning it out. making sure that he can get the frag. But now Cass is going absolutely nuts now in this 1v2, somehow staying alive for as long as he did, but still got so much damage. Now Ince is incredibly low on HP, just getting pincered out, but even then it's going to be a kill from Ince onto Dan. 2-on-2. Ince is still low. Scoochie still fighting. This could be rough. This could be the end of at least this game. Ince is going to go down, and indeed it is. That aggressiveness at the very end ends up costing them, and now one more game and Team A can move on into the next round of playoffs. Latro again has the shaft, and it's easy peasy. But 2 kills already early on. Cass will be able to respawn. Oh, nice snipe. In comes Dan, though. Stacking on a couple of frags. Even has the shotgun out, but it's not going to work out in his favor. Instead, now Cass is the last one remaining in this 1v3. Going to be able to stay alive long enough for Latro to respawn, and still stacking on a little bit of damage. Stuck in the pit. It doesn't matter if you have the high ground, Anakin. It's still all too good for a frag. Cass has to run on away, but Scoochie chases him down. Now still yet another 1-on-2. Scoochie trying to get this last one onto Latro before time runs out for Dan's respawn, but it doesn't matter. Dan is now back. Now Scoochie and Ince both so low on HP, but they will have their teammate Memphis backing at it. That rocket launcher barely does any damage. Could have done a whole lot more and it would have been the kill. But now he finally comes on back over towards the teleporter, takes down Ince. Scoochie down on low HP again, but now Dan, if he can get this kill onto Memphis, it could be all opened up. Stacking on. Oh, this rocket launcher can do so much, and indeed it will. The 2v1 at the end is going to finish off the game for Team A. And just like that, ZenSports, they go out with a whimper down into the losers bracket, and we'll be seeing Team A, if I'm not mistaken, in now winners quarterfinals or winners semifinals.
I believe quarterfinals. It should be the quarterfinal.
Quarterfinals.
So I'm going to push this through, and it looks like unfortunately, Team ZenSports has fallen down to the losers bracket.
Unfortunately.
So a team has moved on, and we're waiting on Dan, Crystal Cove, and Team VK2.
You got it, folks. And, well, now not only that, but I think at this point, we are going to be waiting for our next game. You said you already had another game lined up, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me just make sure. I'm figuring out winners right now, actually.
Hey, it's all good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching thus far. Of course, as Jacob figures things out, we will be able to get into our next game. Thank you guys very much for tuning in thus far. Again, my camera isn't on at the moment, so you can't see my luscious fro, but hey, of course, this is the Pigeon Classic. This is in benefit for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. If you guys do want to donate, I will be posting a link throughout the night. You can donate directly to In the Keep. And there you go. That's the link in chat using Stream Elements. And overall, we're going to keep that donation drive going on all day. Of course, check out the ZenSports app over on ZenSports.com. And otherwise, we'll be right back with our next round of games here for the Pigeon Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Welcome on back. Thank you guys so much for waiting on. Of course, we have our third round of games. Jacob, who's playing in this one?
In this one, we've got Band Crystal Cove, and we've got one more team. Let me just get back to the action. It's actually a little bit hard to see for me, but let me just pull up the bracket right on my phone. We've got Band Crystal Cove versus Team Death Rain. So this is the winners bracket. This is the second round of the winners bracket, and the winner of this will go on to play Team Nabufi in the quarterfinal. So it's a pretty interesting matchup.
That's very interesting, and not only that, but we have two teams from two different regions: one EU, one NA. Team representing Rizzy, TGF, Blind Lights coming in from I think East Coast, and of course the other side I think EU. I think their main server was Rotterdam, so somewhere around Netherlands or something of the sort. So should be again a very interesting game. Again, going back and forth. Ping is going to be a little bit of an issue, so we will be kind of keeping a track on that because as you can see, we're actually playing on the EU server first. NA will have that advantage, of course, for game 2.
Yep. And we're on Crystal Cove here, so this one should be super exciting. We should see a lot of players doing crazy stuff, doing some rocket jumps, and some good pincer shots, and that's what you want to see. So we got 5 seconds till we're going. So
yes, sir. Let's head into it, and immediately, HST already trying to hit down Blind Light, and wow!
Oh, 2 pincer shots in a row. Oh, but then he gets fragged by Rizzy.
That's easy peasy stuff. But now in we go once again. Rizzy.
Oh, 10 health,
very
11
low.
health.
So low on HP, but still able to get so much damage on TGF.
Trying
to hold down the line too. Tavos again. This is just overwhelming. DK. Massive.
Tavos got 5 health too. Crazy. And Blind Light's full. He's got Dizzy right near him. They're staying up top. And he's trying to shaft his way to a kill, but you know, he hits him with a rocket once, and that's just trying to kind of maintain the positioning on this house. Right, I think they're trying to play around this house, the kind of the position of power, if you will, on the map, and just control that and try to control the map through that.
Waiting him for an actual interaction. Blind Light might push this situation in just a little bit. There are a couple of players for this squad. Also, do you know which squad is which in terms of naming schemes?
Yeah, so Blind Light, Blind Light's team, or the blue team, is Band Crystal Cove, and the
gotcha.
yellow team is Death Rain.
All right, good to know. So team Band Crystal Cove looks like, again, I think they actually lived up to the name. Maybe Crystal Cove might have actually been banned. Just wait until we actually get into like a best of 5 though, or a best of 7. Then that will be a little bit rough. Then they can't exactly have that luxury. But hey, for now, if they stay alive here in the winners bracket, they can avoid that map. But hey, Blind Light, TGF, last 2 remaining. This first round has already gone on for so long, but that's mainly just how disciplined the yellow team has been playing. Again, I've already forgot the name. The noise of this game is actually so bad for me at the moment. It's almost blinding even.
Yeah, so we're following Blind Light on Team Band Crystal Cove, and then the other team is Team Death Rain. And it looks like Team Death Rain just took the first round.
No way, that's the name. That is such a badass name, Death Rain. All right. So raining death from above, and it's all too easy. Team Death Rain able to take up, what is that first round? Literally in the first run. Not a singular respawn done. That singular choke point.
That's the first time we've seen that.
Shut down.
And that first round took so long, and the second round took, you know, like 7 seconds. Crazy.
Absolutely nuts. But HST in the front lines already trying to chase down with a shaft, even has the rocket launcher ready and raring to go. There's a couple of players up. Great movement from HST, but he's getting overwhelmed. Same thing with his teammates over towards the inside area. Rizzy trying to chase down Tavos. Tavos runs away and even smokes his way out. Oh, again, you got to watch out if you're Rizzy. Rizzy was so low in HP, but it's still going to be Blind Light with a kill. 2v3. HST now waiting for some sort of peak, but him and DK are just waiting. Like I mentioned, this team is very much disciplined. They actually wait up to actually group up as a team. But whenever they're in isolated scenarios, they can still frag. Good stuff from Tavos taking down Blind Light in that 1v1. Now it's just a whole team battle. DK does take down TGF. One more player remaining now for this blue side is going to be Rizzy. Ban Crystal Cove. Waiting up on some respawns. Rizzy will be able to survive until then. He has full HP. No armor, however, so this is really the most that he can kind of vibe with. Blind Light, good stuff. Immediately off of spawn. He's already doing so much damage. Tavos up against the ropes. Huge from Blind Light. A double kill for him. That's going to extend that respawn time for their opponents by so much. And not only that, but it could lead to an actual double in the round. HST has to pull out the blaster. He really just has to pull out so many tricks up his sleeve, as now he's down to a one-on-one as he takes down Rizzy. Has the pincer up, chasing down with a shaft. Might be able to take down TGF.
Oh, a nice
the
shot
respawns
there.
are starting to come in. Great shots from HST. Still waiting up. Tavos will be able to help out a little bit, and indeed he does. He gets the kill. All three players alive now for this Death Rain team.
And he's got 2 healing Wii balls on him right there, it looks like. Gaining 10 health per tick. And some good shaft aim out of Rizzy here. And a rocket launcher, he'll get him soon. He doesn't get him, but and then he gets fragged.
Easy peasy frags, easy peasy stuff. DK, however, last person remaining now in a 1v1 against Blind Light. Any of these random shots could be able to connect for a frag, but the shaft should be able to take it down, and indeed it does. 3-0 start for Team Death Rain, looking for just one more to take away this game. So an early start this time. I think Team Ban Crystal Cove have learned from their mistakes, not holding W, not rushing towards their opponents, where, again, especially with the ping, they can get easily overwhelmed very quickly.
So just based on their name, I would kind of assume this is their weak map. So maybe we'll see a closer game next round.
That too.
These two. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Good shot.
The pincer is pretty satisfying in this game. I like it. It's a good gun. And I like the way it flips. It kind of reminds me of the the energy sword from Halo, even though it's a gun.
Oh,
it
really?
looks like it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. It has like more or less that same shape.
Yeah.
The 2 blades.
Mm-hmm.
But at least going forward into this round, Rizzy is up against the ropes, but he's still able to survive for just a little bit. But again, he does end up going down. This is a huge opportunity, though. DK now down into a 1-on-2. Both of these teammates are taking a little bit of time to actually respawn in. But eventually soon, we will have a 3-on-3 interaction. Again, this round is just getting spicier and spicier. But then, again, Ban Crystal Cove, they're looking for what would be just a singular dub thus far. They haven't gotten any momentum just yet, but they've come so painstakingly close, right? There have been a couple of rounds where it just came within a singular 1v1 and just positional advantages.
And you see Blind Light here trying as much as he can to kind of play cautiously and not die. And he finds 2, oh god, he just ran into the whole team.
Oh, man.
They're just bum rushing him.
TGF. Caught with his pants down, only having the blaster to actually use, and I guess that's not really the most optimal gun to have in that scenario. It's a gun to have in that scenario. That's all we can really say. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 1. We are waiting out for game 2, and I think Crystal Cove is going to be the pick, but I think we have to reconnect servers. So we just have to vibe out for a second. We will get an invite back.
Just
purely because, again,
Crystal Cove.
right, because we are waiting up for what would be North America versus EU. So trying to see if the servers are actually fixed.
Yeah, I believe they're switching servers for each game.
Jacob. So do you have any other updates on bracket?
Yeah, I can pull up the bracket real quick. We could also talk about just some of the other stuff that ZenSports is doing in Diabotical. So along with this tournament, right? So this tournament is a part of the bigger Pigeon Classic charity event, obviously, right? And the goal for that is to raise 10K for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. And the culmination of this tournament or this event is a dual cup on the 29th. So we're super excited for that. We've also got another tournament next weekend. It's actually a Warfork Duel Cup. So Warfork is actually really similar to Zenotic. It's open source. It's just like that. But on top of these tournaments, these charity tournaments, we're also doing content series here at ZenSports. So if you join our Discord and submit a Diabotical clip, you're entered into our top 5 Diabotical Plays of the Week series. And in that series, each week we reward 1 million sports tokens directly to your account on the app. So I think that's super exciting, and it's another way, for you to get sports tokens from playing Diabotical. So that's that. And for the bracket, I'll get you updated right now.
Let's go. So again, lots of goings on with good old ZenSports. And again, as much as again the sports world is starting to heat up once again, postseason coming up in just a month or two for football. In esports, it's starting to get even crazier too, because we have CS:GO in the next 2 months. We do have Global Challenge coming back, of course, here for what would be Arena Esports. More Zenotic tournaments are being held. More Diabotical tournaments are being held. Whether we're talking about just ZenSports or just in the scene in general. And well, I think at this point, folks, it is a very interesting time to kind of be alive, to be around the entire environment in a sense of not only esports but here for ZenSports. But it's not only that, of course, like you mentioned, this is a charity event. This is all revolving around the, if I'm not mistaken, the Florence Nightingale Foundation. This foundation's principal focus is improving health, clinical outcomes, and patient experience. They're building nursing and midwifery leadership capacity and capability. There you go. And again, this is an UK-based organization. So if you guys do want to kind of support an organization that really, really does need your help, especially when it comes to actually supporting nurses during this COVID-19 times, of course, you can go over to the !donate command over in chat, and you guys will kind of be able to support. Otherwise, we are waiting up on what would be a little bit of an invite for our actual game. I think we're good, right? Oh, they're waiting on me actually.
Yeah, I was doing the mannequin challenge. Someone challenged me to do it in chat, so I just threw it on there.
Oh my, not the mannequin challenge. God, you're a young lad, but even then, you're just pulling out the most boomer stuff, man. The mannequin challenge. What is that, like 2 years? 2 years
I have
old
no
now?
idea.
Oh, man.
I knew what it meant, but I don't actually explicitly remember the mannequin challenge. I remember the ice bucket challenge.
God.
The ice bucket challenge was a lot of fun, actually.
The ice bucket challenge is even older, so I'm just gonna keep making fun of you for that too. But yes, no, absolutely, that was in support of ALS. That was actually a really fun run, especially with myself being from Boston. That was in support of Pete Frates. He was very much a fan of Boston sports, and
awesome.
yeah, I mean, just the entire city in general kind of rallied around that entire movement. So hey. Now that you mention it, the ice bucket challenge was actually pretty fun. I did it. I hated it. But
yeah, I dumped a lot of buckets on a lot of people's head, though. So, and I actually had a friend who just dove into a frozen lake, like in a bathing suit. It was kind of ridiculous. Yeah, so my friends went all out for that. That was a lot of fun, though. That was still in high school. That was a while back.
It's a little bit more than a bucket, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Freezing pond, and also this was like the pond at our high school that was just like not a pond. It was just like dirt water. Freezing dirt water.
Jeez, man.
For the love of the game.
For the love of the game, for the love of the movement, ladies and gentlemen. This again, entire tournament is called the Pigeon Classic. And I mean, this tournament in itself is called the Pigeon Classic. It's a 3v3 Diabotical tournament. But like you mentioned, it's actually a couple weeks long actual event. There's different goings-ons with the actual movement itself. So if you guys want to keep up, please follow In The Keep here on Twitch. But hey, we are finally heading into game number 2. The two would be, Deathfall. And of course, our boys in banned Crystal Cove. But here's the thing, Crystal Cove was actually not banned out. We're playing on that map as we speak, and it's not exactly working out in their favor. TGF and Blind Light still alive, but Rizzy ended up going down early. Small interaction. It's a little bit farther, though. I kind of like this. We haven't really seen just hard sniper battles thus far today.
Yeah, a nice shot there by DK. I wonder what the max build up we're gonna see on the pincer is. What do you think we're gonna get up to today?
kind of which maps are going to be. I could barely hear you again. This is so.
I'm sorry, man. I said like, what do you think the max damage we're going to see out of a pincer shot is today?
Oh, great question, dude.
That could be something you could bet on, but
you know what? For sure. You know what? I'm betting 90. I'm betting 90.
That's high, but that'd be cool. I mean, it would be an awesome clip if we saw a 90 pincer shot. So let's hope.
It would be OP.
And there's one, but then he gets fragged.
Gets fragged early. Tavos very low on HP, just trying to run on away. Couple of interactions over towards mid. That is DK. Limelight getting into it. It's really a 2-on-2 at this point, but one player emerges from the smoke and he immediately gets taken down. HST thought he was slick, but indeed he wasn't. Tavos, again, who just recovered back a little bit of HP, was able to kind of take back a frag for the team. So now it's a 2-on-2. Blindlight and Rizzy, however, they have more than enough HP to actually approach these last two players, but it's just that they don't know. But in comes finally the approach, but it might just be a little bit too late. They have the opportunity for the double frag, but now Team Deathfall a little bit more back into this game. Tavos waiting up for an actual approach. Good shot from the pincer, but it's barely going to miss. Instead, it's going to be Rizzy back with a frag against DK. Last person remaining now is TGF. Has very up close that rocket launcher. It's a little bit risky, but if you can nail on a shot, that's 100 damage, easy peasy.
Oh, wow. And he does exactly that.
Uh-oh. TGF alongside Blind Light. They're just trying to evade. There's two players super close to them. They just have to find them. And indeed they do. Nice shot from HST. Banging in a little bit more damage onto TGF. And still going.
Good shot there by HST.
Oh, and there you go. HST going to be able to take down TGF. And still, though, there's Rizzy alive now in a 1v2. He's waiting for an approach. His teammates have just about 25 seconds left on the actual recovery. But if he can win this battle against DK, this one's over. It's a 1v1. DK needs to win it. Indeed, he does. 2-0 scoreline going towards the side of Deathfall. And again, you got to think, even the ping. Look at the ping on your left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. It's 90 to just about a solid 20 to 30, maybe even 40 in the hands of Blind Light. So aim is actually super tough for this team, but they're still taking a hard dub in this game.
They certainly are. Yeah, they're playing well. They're playing really well. It's good to see. It's cool to see. And just the shaft coming out for everybody. Everybody's rocking the shaft right now.
Especially early on. I mean, we've seen kind of that dynamic from Team Ban Crystal Cove period, where they kind of do like to hold W, especially over towards a couple of choke points. So just having the shafts kind of ready and raring to go for those close range interactions, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
So
that was almost a good rocket jump there by I'm not exactly sure who, but he got fragged by DK.
If I'm not mistaken, it was either HST or DK, but hey, we do move on to our round, and now Blind Light and TGF are the last two remaining. They're still waiting for Rizzy to actually recover up a little bit of that respawn timer. It finally will, though, but Blind Light getting pressured out. Wow! Oh, no way! Look at the timer on Rizzy! It went down to 0! I thought Rizzy had it! But instead, it's going to be Team Deathfall actually snagging in yet another round, and now they're just one round away from actually taking yet another game, yet another set here in the winners bracket. Interaction from DK. He's in the middle of the smoke, but he just doesn't care. Blasting on through. The guy is nuts. He still has HST helping him out with the shaft. Now in comes DK again. He's still chasing and still getting the kill. That respawn timer is just going to keep going up and up and up for this banned Crystal Cove team. And not only that, but a moment of silence here on the map where we actually do get a little bit of an opportunity to recover up a little bit of HP. And now here comes yet another battle. DK has the pincer, but can't nail in a shot. Look at this flank. He's going to be able to at least take down TGF. I would like to hope. TGF with a whole lot of damage, but he finally gets overwhelmed, and now it's a 2-on-3. DK almost gets fragged from behind. Blindlight and Rizzy getting banged out once again. Blindlight, the last one remaining. He does get one back onto Tavos, but now he's in the middle of a smoke. He has to save, and indeed he does. Rizzy is still alive here, Jacob.
And then TGF just spawned back as well, so they're back right in the action. So should be interesting.
It's super interesting.
And Blindlight's about to respawn too.
Blindlight about to respawn, but they need to approach as a team. Good.
Doing a lot of damage here.
Contact. Jesus,
Yeah,
Rizzy.
that's a lot of damage out of Rizzy right there. And interestingly enough, in this game, unlike Sonatic, the rocket does not do damage to you when you rocket jump yourself. So
right, in certain modes it will though, but that's simply just a mode thing.
understood.
But yeah, no, even then, you know, in maps or not maps, in modes like Wipeout, you will not take damage from the launcher.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I really like the graphics on this map. The like the forest and the wood looks really cool. I also really like those rugs for some reason. The green rugs, they fit pretty well into the map. I don't know what that is, but those green rugs, they keep catching my eye. Crazy, I know.
The rug. See, I knew.
That one
I
right
knew
there.
you were. See, you're a boomer in a zoomer's body. That's all I'm hearing thus far from this broadcast, man.
That's funny,
Jeez.
dude.
Instead of thinking of like this sick robotic battle, you're thinking about rugs, interior design. I think this game might just be over very soon, though. Blindlight has to stay alive for 30 seconds. It's funny though, because TGF, he had just recovered back. He had just respawned, but then immediately it just goes down.
Yeah.
Covering up both choke points is none other than Deathfall. This team is going to be able to take up a very clean, I think it was 8-0. We didn't see Ban Crystal Cove win almost at all. So I don't think a singular round, but they were still very close. That's really the only plus that I can give them out of this whole thing. But what a game there from Deathfall. They're looking like a legit threat.
Yeah. Let me just get our next game all ready. So, all right, I got it. Let's go. Huge.
Perfect. I think we're already getting into a game. I think we don't want to leak the actual lobby code, so we're going we're going into a very quick break just so we could actually join the lobby up, see what the situation's like. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys very much for actually joining up in the stream thus far. Again, do ! Donate in the chat so you guys can donate to the Florence Nightingale Foundation, the foundation that we are supporting throughout this entire tournament. And again, like I mentioned, yet another banger game of Diabotical. We're becoming right to your screens in just a little bit. Thank you guys for tuning in thus far.
Big time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are backing at it, and we have game number 2 coming up, and we have a very, very, very familiar face to us from the Arena FPS scene. Who are we watching here? Who are we keeping our eyes on here, Mr. Jacob?
You know what we're watching. We're watching Dodgers on, baby.
Mr. Dodger, the one and only.
The one, the only. So I think they are just warming up real quick. But so this is Team Mercenaries versus the ZenSportsians. Actually, this is the second of the 2 ZenSports rosters that are competing today. And I believe this is still in the winners bracket. Let me check on my phone real quick. And just a reminder that you can also check on your phone and stay live, up to date with both the bracket and each player or team perspective. So a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff happening on the ZenSports app right now. So check it out if you want.
That's awesome. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Multiple ways to stay connected with this entire tournament. And for those who don't know, Dodger is our current champion for Zenotic. And Zenotic, again, a little bit lesser known of an Arena FPS, but to us, it is very familiar. Here at ZenSports, we hosted a tournament for Zenotic. It was my first time actually watching the game, period. And oh my God, it was so fun to watch. And one person that made it fun to watch was none other than Dodger, an absolute nutter at the actual game. But hey, ladies, we actually do have a little bit of an announcement, a little bit of an update coming in for in terms of donations. None other than actually ZenSports donating $500 to the Florence Nightingale Foundation, adding to the grand total.
Yeah, so I mean, awesome. That's one of that's part of our donation. I'm donating as an individual, but ZenSports is donating $1,000 throughout the course of the event. In hopes to help us reach 10K. So
so we're getting a little bit more later. Wow.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a little bit more on the 29th, and maybe it will be even more than $500. We'll see how it goes.
No, absolutely. For those who don't know, we have yet another Diabotical tournament coming up a little bit later this month. So hey, I mean, the more opportunities that we have to be on broadcast, the more opportunities that we have to actually collect funds for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Hope you guys are enjoying the action, because I know that we are. It's about to get even spicier. It's the ZenSportsians. Again, we keep saying the term ZenSports because again, it's just all over the place. The yellow team representing ZenSports, while we have the Mercenaries with Dodger heading up the squad, and in comes the actual battle. Wow, we should just keep our cameras on Dodger at this point. The guy already has an ace, 3K for him.
Boy. What a beast. He gets hyped up for ZenSports tournaments. You know that.
That's insane.
He plays through the roof.
He didn't actually have an ace, by the way. That third kill ended up getting stolen by his teammate. Is what it is. But hey, the Mercenaries, they are taking on a little bit of damage. They do take on 2 frags. So now both of these teams are essentially at around the same spot in terms of respawn time. But yet another kill goes back for Frag Stealer. Oh, so that's why. That's why I said stealing frags, because that's almost literally what he did earlier. He's stealing frags from his teammates, but hey, if you have Dodger on your team, I don't think he'll really mind. Mercenaries, they do have Rain taking on another one. They're doing real well, but this game is not over by any means, as Pavel actually comes in with a great flank. Snags
so Pavel caught both of them sitting on the healing Wii ball and just took him out with a rocket launcher. That might have been a bad spot to put the healing Wii ball in, especially if you have 2 guys sitting on it.
Yeah, and not only that, but it was a little bit out in the open in a sense. It was towards the courtyard, where actually there's 2 avenues that go straight towards it from the inside area. So to that extent, you would say like all lanes actually lead towards that spot. So it was a little bit of a rough spot for you to actually get that heal in. But hey, at this point, the Mercenaries, they did recover a little bit. The ZenSportsians,
wow,
they have I love that name, but you gotta love the damage. Dodger, Frag Stealer, they did heal up just a little bit. You have
Frag Stealer's almost at full health.
Sitting on away, Frag Stealer alongside Rainy actually trying to chase up this frag. Pavel is gonna go down to the shaft.
Small back there. Wow.
Kill, but now he has to take on yet another one, and that's Rainy trying to make his way in. Good attempt with the pincer, but the flick was not enough. Still a 2-on-2 now, and it's actually pretty even. The respawn times are pretty long.
Yeah, just Mercs here chilling, trying to stay alive, trying to get Frag Stealer back up. And Smalek has been playing really well. We've seen a bunch of frags out of him. And then he gets taken out by Dodger. Dodger again. Dodger's hitting 80 with the pincer. Just waiting for somebody to come through. I wonder, does the pincer reset if you swap out of it?
That's actually a great question. I do not know.
I believe it does, but
it would actually be really helpful if it didn't. But ladies and gentlemen, we actually do have the round finally done. I mean, that one lasted forever, but we actually do have the ZenSportsians getting up quite the fat little ending there, because it was, I think it was a 2-on-2 at the very end, maybe even 3-on-2. That ended up going towards their favor. The ZenSportsians taking up a 1-0 lead. And someone actually establishing or again clarifying, it doesn't reset if you swap out. All right.
Okay, awesome.
I mean, that's what I assumed, right? But again, I'm not that great with the pincer.
Yeah.
I'm actually not that great with the pincer, so I have been on a couple of streaks, but I don't think I'm that sick that I just switch off the gun.
Yeah, more of a super shotgun kind of guy myself too.
The super shotgun. You could consider the rocket launcher to be more or less that. And I actually wanted to ask you, I mean, in terms of your own dynamic, in terms of your own experience, just from arena FPSs, when we're talking about the rocket launchers, are you more adept to actually using just a rocket launcher kind of pincer combo just to try to get that 1-2 punch? Because those are really the clip makers in a sense.
Yeah, so when I actually was playing, I was playing with the shaft a lot, because I'm all right at video games, but I have pretty good like natural aim. But honestly, I overthink a lot of decisions in video games. So the rocket launcher honestly just gets me killed because I run straight into people with it because it's fun to use.
Let's get back into the action though. 102, 421. What a name! Wow. Using up the blaster, getting up that consistent damage.
Wow,
again,
he did a lot of damage early in that, and
so
he was just shooting for like 10 seconds straight. So he was bound to get killed eventually.
And again, the blaster does a consistent 20 per hit. So if you can just stack on a little bit, and not only that, but it does bounce off the floor, so you don't exactly have to be like the most, I guess, the most accurate with it.
And we just let Dodger pick up a quick frag.
Easy peasy. The blaster is still getting used. 102 does indeed like that gun to an extent, but Dodger up close with the pincer does snack back. At least a little bit. Still going for some more. Nice pick.
Nice little flick there. Trying to get the teleporter. No one's coming through though, so they're just camping up top. He's got the Wii ball out. He might throw it soon actually to get some heals. And he's going to do exactly that. Pulls out the healing Wii ball and sits.
Yeah, both teams really going for a heal at the moment. It's really just small chasing out for the frag. I mean, I'm just very surprised that they're not chasing. Because look how much time is actually on the respawn for both Frag Stealer and Rainy. This is actually their biggest opportunity to really snag back yet another round. But now Dodger is found, but he already has the full HP back. Dodger, he think he's slick, and indeed he is for now, trying to stay alive, but Pavel is going to overwhelm him with the rocket launcher. Frag Stealer now the last one remaining in the 1v3, but look how much damage is actually left on all three of these players. It's super, super low. If Frag Stealer can at least overwhelm, or at least find an avenue, he could be able to at least take down some of these guys. 102 with a little bit of a suicide. The shaft has to come out there, but he actually opts to go for the rocket launcher. Now he's super close to actually taking down Pavel. Pavel has run away, though. He is relatively close. He's on top of Frag Stealer more than anything. Rainy is back also, and this could start to get dicey. Pavel's starting to run away, and he's going to stay safe for now. A little bit of a windowsill.
Just talking to one of the players, figuring out some server stuff, but it's all looking gravy right now.
Oh.
And Pavel's just...
Dodger.
He was hiding for sure. And this is a good matchup. We got 1-1. We got Dodger playing well. We got Smalek playing really well. So excited.
And again, this is only map number 1. And this is actually one of the slower games that we've gone through, but that's like the cool thing, right? I actually like it when games go relatively slow because you can really see some wide frags. Now back into our action, Rainy. He does take down at least one. It was a little bit low on HP, but again, just that early interaction ended up catching on quite a bit of damage for really both of these sides. Almost even in terms of just pure frags. Heal coming in for Frag Stealer, Dodger helping out. All three players for this team back on HP. But now when you're talking about their opponents, they have no shields. Really just hounding to find a player. 102 does find one. Frag Stealer is getting overwhelmed. Most likely will go down, but Dodger! Oh, Dodger! Comes in so huge, helping out Frag Stealer. It's almost like Frag Stealer was just bait there. He was just running through, just being like, hey guys, come chase me. And then around the corner comes in Dodger with the ultimate damage. But just like that, 102. Great stuff from him. He gets pressured out by Dodger, but is still able to get that last second frag. Small, yet another one. That is 2 kills very early on for the ZenSportsians.
And they're all healing up together here. Everyone's alive right now, so we should see a big fight coming up.
Yeah, not only that, but all three players for the Mercenaries all approaching as a team. In goes Rainy, but he can't find anyone. Dodger up close. 102. He's in the middle of the smoke, trying to make his way out. Simply going to work out in his favor. He's out of there for now. He might heal up.
Yeah, it's looking pretty close here. And these teams are playing it really cautiously, right? Everyone's healing when they can, trying to make sure that they don't lose a life and fall to a quick disadvantage. Because whoever, right, as soon as you get one guy down, you know, you're rushing pretty hard unless you're at a major health disadvantage.
Oh, it's disciplined, and you see that a lot in just FPS's period. I mean, you want to play a little bit more with your team, but sometimes you just simply don't get your opportunity. Sometimes you have to go out of your way to really group up with your team, especially when you're starting to get into one of those team attack type advantages. And now at this point, both teams, they took their time to heal up. And for now, it's going to be at the advantage of the ZenSportsians as there's only one player remaining. Frag Stealer really just trying to one away. He's slick for now. Rainy is here. Frag, he finally gets overwhelmed, but Rainy is still alive, waiting for Dodger to respawn, and indeed he does. Both players for the Mercenaries completely disconnected. Dodger gets the first shot. Wow, up close. Pavel does the exact same thing. So much damage from Pavel.
Yeah, they both direct impacted each other, it looked like, right there. Dodger almost had him, and he hit the nice pincer shot right before that, but he wasn't able to finish it off. And like a guess there out of Pavel because he's such low health, just trying to get a quick frag before he inevitably falls, and there he inevitably falls. Had a good timing there out of Rainy. Another, oh, he misses the next pincer shot, switches to the blaster, tries to get out of there, but he's in a tough situation here. They're just surrounding him with the I'm forgetting what it's called. The I'm forget whatever we mess up and say it's the pincer every once in a while.
What, the lightning gun?
The lightning gun. That's what you can call it.
The shaft. See, no, it's I like to call it the lightning gun because that would usually be along the naming scheme of like Unreal Tournament or, you know, like Quake, something like that. Something that we're a little bit more used to. I don't know, calling it the shaft is a little bit weird, but hey, we have the blaster getting on so much damage with the Frag Stealer. Hey, you gotta realize 102 was in a 1v2 versus Rainy and Dodger. He took down Dodger, and he almost just took down Rainy with nothing but a blaster. That guy went absolutely nuts, but now it's only down to Rainy. Now in a 1v3, he spots out one, trying to make his way away with the rocket, and he's safe for now, just hiding in the corner, trying to heal, really just trying to delay on time. The shaft working out in his face. Small overwhelms him with the rocket in the very corner, and the score is now tied 2-2.
What a game we have here, huh?
I couldn't imagine like a full best of 5 between these guys. That would be a marathon almost. It might be a side effect of the map, if I'm being completely honest. This is a very wide map.
Quick kill out of Rainy. Or assist out of Rainy. Probably Dodger stole it. The grenade launcher looks pretty difficult to use in this game, honestly. We're seeing some people use it, kind of like you used... I believe it was the Cryo. No, it was one of the guns in the Electro in Zonotic. We're seeing them kind of spam entryways with the grenade launcher, but it's not having a tremendous effect. Right, we haven't seen any big damage splashes out of it yet, but maybe we will. So we've got Pavel just trying to hold down the upstairs with the rest of his squad. It looks like the mercenaries are trying to enter, but they're holding them off. We've got 102 just firing off some rockets. We've got Pavel sitting back, kind of doing his thing. And now Dodger, is Dodger going to be able to get him? Nope, Dodger gets taken out by Pavel. Pavel pulls out the wheel ball, but puts it back away. You saw both of the mercenaries over there, and one of them gets fragged, and one of them gets fragged back, frags 102 back. So it's looking like both teams are down. Oh, and then Dodger just died. But that was Dodger's first death. So looking good for Dodger and looking good for Rainy Merc. So the mercenaries are about to get their third guy back, and actually,
oh, there it is.
Sportsians have really low health, so they played that really well, though. To be honest, they really played that well. They played it low.
Well, they played it well purely because of the time. He was dead. He was so dead, so low on HP. And look what happened. His team ended up having more than enough time to actually make their way back into the server, off the respawn, and well, now they might just have a 2-man advantage if they can take down Dodger. Frag Stealer thought he was slick, thought that he could go for the flank, but he ends up going down, and just like that, it's yet another round for the ZenSportsians.
Wow.
One more game, and they'll be going into really round number 2, or I'm sorry, one more round, and they can go into game number 2 with the advantage.
Yeah, this is quite the game, and we're seeing a lot of blaster play out of the mercenaries, right? We're not really seeing it out of the ZenSportsians, but and I think the mercenaries are probably using it more than any other team we've seen today.
It was very sporadic, but I think the gun has its own niche uses in a sense, and especially, I mean, it's very effective for choke points because it's not exactly splash damage, but you can actually fill up a very tight space with a whole bunch of those bullets. So no matter where you go, you're going to run into one of those pellets.
I mean, it's got a high fire rate, and 20 damage is a lot. Like, if you're hitting your shots, you're doing a lot of damage. It's just hard to hit your shots, right? It's not hit scan. It's not a rocket launcher. It's got no splash damage.
Watch out for Pavel.
Yeah. He's flying all over the place.
Pavel banging through the smoke. There's still one person right behind it.
Misses the pincer. That could have been big.
But speaking of big, Dodger going huge. Same thing with Rainy. Those two combine for the frags. And now Pavel, he does go down, but he's going to be able to respawn relatively quickly. So it's still a pretty even 2-on-3. Pavel again. Massive stuff, but you still have what would be Rainy and Frag Stealer. Kind of making their way around the map. Oh no. Pavel. Overwhelming. Looking for this last kill. Frag Stealer ended up going down too. Again, Dodger, he does recover. It does respawn. So it's not that big of an issue. Dodger, he catches one. Oh, and Rainy chimes in for yet another one. Now it's an egg hunt. Pavel, now the last one remaining in a 1v3, has to run on away. He's getting overwhelmed with the shaft, and it's going to be 3-3. It all comes down to one round, Jacob.
Wow. Crazy. This is exciting. This is what we came here to see. We came to see Dodger play against the best, and that's what he's doing.
Uh-oh. Randy's pints are going pretty big, and not only that, but his shaft works too. Yeah, it's weird to put that into a sentence, right?
You did the best you could.
I think that was almost intentional, you know?
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. It's now a 1v3. What a shot from Rainy. One player waiting up. Back towards the courtyard, and he's getting overwhelmed. Pavel is also low in HP, but Small, he does get the recovery back. Small now left in a 1v3. And again, he might die, but he's not going to die before his teammate, or he is going to die before his teammate respawns. Pavel is back in this one, but he's also taking on a little bit of damage too. All three players are back, and this is actually possible now for the ZenSportsians. Because look at the HP now for the boys and the mercenaries. It's not that great.
Yeah, no, and the ZenSportsians got a lot of armor, and they're about to get their third guy back. So I don't know. They were at a big advantage earlier, but it looks to have balanced out a little bit. Oh wow! And he just put so many shots. 102 just hit so many consecutive shaft shots on Dodger. The shaft is pretty satisfying when you just hear it continuously ripping away HP.
Yeah, we mentioned that pre-broadcast too. Our producer thought that something was dying on his PC whenever he actually heard the shaft actually getting blasted out, like actually getting multiple hits. Like, no, that's just a very unsatisfying sound to me, at least, because you know why? That means someone's getting demolished.
It does sound like you're having all of your files on your computer being deleted.
Exactly.
And
Comes
there you
a
go, you
big
saw a
round.
blaster kill. So and it's the ZenSportsians and Spalek pulling it out. So maybe we're gonna see more of that as we go on.
But watch out, though. Dodger trying to make his way away, but he gets overwhelmed. Now it's just down to Rainy and Frag Stealer. These two players, they have fresh HP, fresh armor, and this is actually really smart from the ZenSportsians to really just wait out this opportunity, wait out Rainy and Flag Stealer, because look at their HP at the moment. It's so low, and not only that, but they just have no armor. Oh my god, look at the respawn time onto Small. Wow. He's gonna have to wait so long for him to actually get back into this action, and it might just be the round. Pavel has to run away. He's at 112 HP. If he can somehow make his way out of this, I'll give him a medal. But hey, it's only consolation at this point. Dodger, Rainy, Frag Stealer consider themselves victors for now, but it's only game number 1. Game 2. I can't believe we're even talking about a game 2. That was as long as most of the sets that we've seen today.
Yeah, it's interesting because one of the teams, Band Crystal Cove, actually their first game versus Death Rain, they went on for like an hour. The game lasted an hour, and I was like, "Can I just get a score reported, please?" But they were like, "No, we just finished." So I was it was pretty exciting because it tells me close games are happening. And Team VK2 just beat Band Crystal Cove in the losers bracket, so I'll push that through.
Oh man. So Crystal Cove out of the tournament. So you mentioned who beat them?
Oh, okay. Team VK1 beat Crystal Cove.
Oh, gotcha.
We got 2 Team VKs.
So we go again. Map number 2 on the board here, Jacob.
Yeah.
This one's a lot tighter. I think we're gonna see a lot quicker rounds, to say the very least. 104 or 102. Sorry, he's going to be able to pick up a little bit of damage, but not before he ends up getting traded. And look at him go back again with the blaster of all weapons. And oh man, what a play from 102! Again, that 1-2 combo that looks oh so smexy in this game. But even then, you still have the mercenaries still at the man advantage and the armor advantage. But wow, what a play.
And Dodger with a frag and a lot of blaster shots, and then another pincer shot.
Dodger has a shaft ready to go, just waiting for someone to drop, and good patience from Dodger. But he's gonna end up taking on so much damage from it. Rainey does get a kill back. Now it's only a 1v3. They can go for this. Dodger does need the HP back, but he just doesn't care. He's still going for the interaction. In comes 102, still just playing Ring Around the Rosie with this player. And he's just vibing right now, waiting for the respawns, and indeed, he's gonna get all of his teammates back.
Just playing it cautiously. And Dodger's just trying to stay alive here. It's a good pincer shot. Charges up to 75. Hits a 75, and now he's up to 80. And he's just running away here. He's trying to stay alive, and he just got one of his teammates back in 15 seconds until he gets to the next one. And he's doing a good job staying hidden, staying out of sight, staying quiet, right? You see him, he's not jumping, he's not moving. He fires a couple grenade launches, and then just gets pincered real quick in the forehead. But he's got a quick respawn timer at looks like it was 15, 20 seconds. And he'll be right back in the action.
Very, very quick on the respawn, but not so quick on the round. We're about to hit the 3-minute mark once again. And again, are we really surprised, Jacob? Are we really surprised to see these two teams going deep once again into a round?
No, we're not. We're not surprised to see Dodger do well in Arena FPS tournament.
But it's not only that, but Dodger, he has some legit competition on the other side of the server. That's really the one thing that to me is honestly pretty fun to watch thus far.
Yeah.
Him getting pressured out and see what type of moves him and his team can even make. But just like that, he's actually stuck in a corner. You are more than dead in that position. Finally around in this game in general, and it's gonna go toward the side of the mercenaries.
Yeah, so not as much room for kind of creativity and crazy plays in this one as Zonotic, but we're still seeing Dodger, find ways to get damage on the board and to make good plays. Wow. And they're gonna throw a wee ball here and just spam the grenade launcher so that they can heal up a bit. I guess that's the kind of the biggest time we've seen the grenade launcher used. Really just spamming entryways that you don't want to see enemies pop out of.
Yeah, it's a good spot to take up. A lot of these players are a little bit more reactionary in a sense in terms of actually going into hard battles. So honestly, just keeping a good eye out for what would be just pure hotspots is more than efficient for both of these guys to have kind of those right opportunities for frags. But now we go again. You hear the lady say out loud, it is an egg hunt. That means a 1-on-3. But not for long, as Rainey, of course, he was that last person remaining, but he waits up enough time. Both Dodger and Frag Stealer are back, but Rainey finally goes down to Smolik. Just wait for the approach, though, because look at the HP for Smolik, Pavel, and 102. They could go down in one fell swoop, and indeed they do. Smolik right in the smoke. He's trying to escape. This one could be done in an instant. He's trying to run away. Look at that grenade. Look at the grenade launcher too, getting so close to actually hitting him down. They need to force this one out. Finally, they approach. Good shots from Smolik. He's going to stay alive, and both of his teammates are recovered. So much damage done by Smolik. This guy is clutch.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure. Looks like the stream's picked up the quality a little bit. I think we're gonna have that fixed after this game, in case you're wondering. Yeah, so Smolik here is trying to find Dodger. Honestly, Dodger's just trying to stay alive somewhere, and nobody seems to know where. Oh, and there he is. Hits him with a little 12. And Dodger still got 10 seconds, and he's out of there. Wow, nice play by Dodger to get out of there. And then he gets fragged. So that's 1-1 on the scoreboard. Dodger couldn't stay alive for the next 7 seconds to secure a teammate revival. So we're moving on to round 3. And already some big shots being fired off and a Healy Wee ball being pulled out, but not used. A 70. A 75.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and he misses the 80.
Good lord. Smolik. This guy has been quite the performer thus far. And he's still not done, as he does get a little bit of damage onto Rainey, and 102 actually gets the ending kill with none other than a shotgun. Grenade launcher being used once again. Smolik. Wow, Dodger! He thought he was so slick. Sticking in that corner, but no! Smolik gonna go all the way down to the depths of the map. And
funny.
Fall right into the lava. Oh man, after such an insane kill too. That stinks.
Mm-hmm. This map's got a lot of cool alleyways and cool places you can get to with the rocket launcher. Actually, all of the maps do, so. It almost looks as if it's like not intended to be so, but it certainly is.
Fight.
And again, yet another one passes by in a flash, but you could also kind of chalk it up to Smolik's little SD there, that little self-death. And, well, again, it is very unfortunate, but at least for now, this team does have yet another opportunity to really make their way back. Smolik is recovering up HP. Same thing with 102. Watch out for Pavel, though. Going down exponentially. Dodger has the pincer in hand, trying to find the angle. He actually had the angle.
Siphonator.
Yeah, he's playing a little cautious now, and he pulls out the Wii ball. And his 2 teammates just got back, and they've got a pretty big health advantage right now. So if they actually did a three-man push, they could take this. You know, I'm not sure if they know that, but maybe. And so Pavel's about to respawn back in.
Yeah, Pavel respawns, Dodger respawns. But good damage onto Rainey, and now Rainey just trying to hold things back up insanely close. Dodger does take one back onto 102, but Smolik takes down Frag Stealer. Rainey at this point really just trying to run away. He was getting overwhelmed real quick there over towards mid, but good stuff from him again, catching off 102 at a good angle and getting as much damage as possible in a very short amount of time. Now really just roaming, but Rainey, here's a couple of players right below him, and that's a great combo. Rocket followed up by a pincer. He's looking for yet another shot. We got the 90 pincer. It's finally happened, Jacob.
Amazing. That's awesome.
What a play from Rainey. He's always been really good on the pincer. You know, really throughout this entire game. It's only been a matter of time, but for the second time this game, we have someone die to the lava, and it's none other than Rainey, who, again, it's yet another player that dies immediately after a nutty play. Dodger now in a 1v2, has to win against Pavel to survive, but he's gonna get overwhelmed. Score is now 2-2.
Fight.
Dodger getting overwhelmed over towards the outside area. That's going to be Smolik taking down quite the frag alongside 102. Oh, Rainy. He thought it was safe, but indeed he wasn't. He ends up going down, and now 102 just chasing, literally just blowing away that blaster. Man. I love the mouse movement back and forth. That's it almost looks like panic, right? But purely because of the nature of the gun, you could actually blast it out in that type of situation, and it's actually effective.
Tough situation here for Rainy. He handles it. Oh no, and then he gets frag. I thought he was handling that well, but a nice pincer shot from 102. Oh, there's an 85. There's a 90.
Uh-oh. Smolik going nuts.
Can he go? Oh, he can't. He shot that a little too fast. But now he's coming through with the one like the lightning gun. The shaft.
The shaft. It's always the shaft.
Yeah.
So, how you can distinguish the pincer from the shaft? Because, I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's also pretty tough to try to distinguish the two purely because of names. But all you have to remember is pincer stands for point and click. Is for point and click, I think, rifle. Point and click rifle.
Yeah. No, I have the names down. I just keep forgetting the word shaft.
No, I know. Like, because technically, if you think about it, shaft is also technically point and click. It's more point and hold more than anything.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
it's just like it seems like an odd name for such a unique gun. It seems like a generic name for a unique gun.
Well, they couldn't call it lightning gun.
3-2 scoreline, folks. As now, yet another one-game opportunity for the ZenSportsians. Headed up by Smolik and Pavel, but early kill onto 102. Rainy, he got the melee on him. Wow,
he went flying.
That's a rarity. Well, look at it again though.
A nice kill from Pavel right there. He needed that.
Lots of early kills, if I'm not mistaken. 3 already. Make that 4. Combine the two sides. And this time it's actually Smolik taking full advantage of it. He's back at it already. He has to heal up. Oh no. Frag stealer. He might just go down to this, but indeed he won't. Now it's a 2 on... it was a 2 on 2, but now Smolik comes by immediately.
Yeah, so Frag Stealer just chilling right here, trying to wait for Rainy to respond. He's got Dodger behind him, and he's pulling out the shaft. And him and Dodger are just kind of staying mum right now, trying to hit the pincer shot. Hits 1, has the charge in 75, and he's going to save it. Right, he's not going to risk it. Not going to try to get a quick one in there, but he knows he's got the 75 in his back pocket, and I'm sure he'll pull it out when he needs it. Wow. Oh, and he almost hits him there, but does a lot of shaft damage regardless, so he's in a good spot. Oh, and then trades with Pavel, but Pavel has enough HP to steal the kill away. And now Pavel's just healing up with the Wii Ball. And honestly, what looks to be a pretty open part of the map, but he's safe where he is, and he gets his heal on, and he's done. He's moving on.
He's out of there. Good stuff from Pavel. Good patience, at least. But he finally goes into the interaction, and he does not have any armor. Back at around 164. I like how the map has gotten progressively darker. It's as if this game is starting to kind of wind down the time. Almost literally. So much time already taken off the clock. This one seems to be yet another 3-minute banger. Dodger and Rainy, however, still remaining. And this is actually a big opportunity for this squad of the ZenSportsians. As again, they still have Frag Stealer at around that 20-second mark, but again, that amount of advantage is slowly running away. But Smolik, great kill onto Dodger. Look at Rainy right now, just waiting on out, but oh! Oh, Snipe from the pincer is going to be able to take the frag. And just like that, we have a game number 3 between these two evenly matched squads. There's nothing better than that.
No, there's not. This is awesome. This is awesome. So I'm not entirely sure. I think we're playing on. They'll tell us. I believe it was Fortress, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we're going to be playing up on Toya Fortress.
Toya Fortress.
There it is.
There we go. And we're live.
We're live up and at 'em. Again, wanted to give a quick reminder to those just joining in the stream. This is a 3v3 Diabotical tournament hosted up by ZenSports. It's called the Pigeon Classic. This is in support for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. We are collecting donations throughout the month of November. If you guys would like to support the Florence Nightingale Foundation, you guys can go over towards the chat and put in the command !donate. Whatever donations come through there, we will announce them on stream. And of course, we're collecting them throughout the month. So of course, I think what is it, the 26th or a little bit later? The 29th. The 29th is when we will have our second Diabotical tournament for the month. Myself and Roger, we will be there, of course, taking you guys through some more Diabotical action. But there's still a whole lot more to go throughout today. My time might be a little bit restricted though, Roger. I might have to leave in like, I think an hour from now. So I really want to take advantage of this time and really scout out the competition. I'm going to miss seeing another Grand Finals, though, because if we go back to the Grand Finals of the Zenata Cup, oh my, that was fun.
We've also got the Warfork 1v1 tournament a week from tomorrow.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
Looking over to our screens, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting right into game number 1, or I'm sorry, round number 1 of game number 3 between the Mercenaries and the ZenSportsians. Again, these two always look for what would be very wound up games, very long driven, and I think this map is going to be no different. There's not too many places to hide, though. That might help out.
Mm-hmm. And you see a lot of mercenaries surrounding. And then Merc gets taken out of nowhere by 102. A nice pincer shot. I think he strafed him and he had no idea. I never even saw him, so. We've got some solid rugs in this map too, I'm seeing.
Oof. Good stuff from Frag Stealer. Again and again, just trying to snag on that kill onto Smolik. But in comes one. Oh, man. In comes 421. I think 102 is actually like the team's like clan tag or something of the sort, because you see Pavel with the exact same name. Yeah. 421 might be the name.
Yeah, but, I believe that is.
421, there you go. Snags up that last frag, and now you did have a little bit of an egg hunt. And we see it once again, Barani respawns almost immediately. Now it's a 2v1. 421 on top. I don't think he does have the heal up, so he has to wait out for his team to respawn. Wow. Yeah, no, it's very dangerous. All the way out in the open.
Huh. Well, and that's just like that. It's 1-0. Don't let Dodger get any momentum. That's what all the Zenotic players are thinking. Oh wow, timed that pretty well, but only hit 7. Hit him with a direct impact 100, and then you know, jumps off the wall and gets out of there. Takes the teleport, and this is Dodger we're following here. Tries to time the teleporter, and instead focuses on 421 with the shaft, but 421 takes him out. And 421's got 2 health. Yeah.
2 HP. 2
And he's,
HP to grind out, but he's still chasing.
Yeah, he's not even playing that cautiously.
No, there you go. No, he joined up with his team though.
Yeah.
Good disciplined stuff. He can't heal up. He actually took a little bit of time to actually get his way in.
Yeah, I've seen him
Again,
odd, but maybe he just didn't want to get hit. So I think he's going to chill back with a pincer. But no, he's going to move in with the rocket launcher. He's still playing pretty cautiously. So he should be able to stay alive here. Right, we've got 2-1 or 3-2 at 3-2 an advantage of the mercenaries. And the other members of 102 clan are incredibly low health, actually. This could be an early 2-0 lead for them. But Merc just falls right there and responds 5 seconds later, so he's back in the contest. But you see Pavel and 421 have got super low health, so that's certainly dangerous.
Incredibly low health, but they were waiting for Smolik to come back with another one of those X grenades just to try to, again, help out his team. And actually get that heal up.
Balls.
The wee balls, because they make a little wee whenever they actually go out.
I think that's it.
Again, some of the names for the guns in the utility, I mean, they're very, I mean, some of them can be, you know, well crafted in a sense, very creative, such as the shaft. Like I never thought that you could call a lightning gun a shaft, but then you just have something called the wee ball, where it is almost literally what it sounds like. It's a ball that goes wee.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of different types of wee balls. We've seen mainly healing wee balls and smoke wee balls today.
Yes. I think oh man, we saw one other wee ball, but I just can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, so there's the explosive
explosion wee ball,
Yeah.
and you have the wee ball that slows down time.
I know for a
Slow
fact
field
we
wee ball.
saw the I think we saw the explosion one earlier then. Smolik and Pavel both still alive, waiting up for the recovery back for 4-2-1. And it's really just down to Dodger now in this 1v3. Waiting up for his teammates to recover, and there he goes, making his way right through the teleport. That's a great trap from, oh my, that's an unbelievable trap at the very end there. Again, pincering off what was both the entrance to the teleporter and the exit from it. They end up getting the frag, but it just wasn't enough time. There was barely enough time for both Frag Stealer and Rainy to make their way back in. Now it's only down to Frag Stealer in this 1v2. Both Smolik and Pavel a little bit low on HP. Dodger is back. Frag back for Smolik. There is one a little bit on the flank. That is Frag Stealer. But he's just gonna wait out and actually heal up while his teammates, Dodger, is just going to go down in one fell swoop. Now Frag Stealer, his goal right now, wait for Rainy to respawn and potentially try to go on back.
He's gonna get it. They may even get Dodger here too, right? Because Pavel and 421 are so low. Right, they're not doing anything. They're not rushing anybody, right? In a sense, the mercenaries have the advantage here, I would say.
No, they're so unbelievably low, and not only that, but they don't have any wee balls to actually use out. So at this point, if they can actually hunt down, if they know about this, this could be absolutely massive. But Smolik is still putting in a little bit of damage. 4-2-1 and Smolik, last 2 players remaining. Their teammate is about to respawn. This game has just flipped on its head. Now Frag Stealer has 50 seconds left on his recovery. You do have the man advantage for, again, the ZenSports team, but again, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not exactly a surprise, right? Use up the guns that you're not exactly going to use out very consistently, especially when you're talking about the grenade launcher and the blaster. If you could just hold up the choke points around the actual point that you're healing, it's not exactly a bad idea. But hey, we're going to see 4-2-1 going down. Smolik had a whole lot of damage done early on, but now it's a little bit of a toss-up. Smolik and Pavel, they have very low HP, but so does Rainy. Rainy could get 2 solid hits right here, right now, and could end this round. Turns on back, almost a great flick using up the pincer, but it doesn't work out in his favor. But instead, it's going to be Frag Stealer here to try to help out. Needs a fat snipe here or there. It's really just Smolik and Pavel waiting for their teammate, not only to respawn so they can have a fully armored teammate, but also that wee ball that's going to help them heal up a little bit of that damage that they've taken on. And indeed, it's happened. Dodger, they're still waiting for him to respawn. Rainy, he desperately needs some HP.
Yeah, he's just chilling right here. Just trying to stay quiet, stay hidden. And he sees them and he dips. He's going to get fragile. He's going to get touched from behind a little bit.
Potentially so, but they don't chase.
Yeah, he had some slow movement there. Smolik is really good with the pincer. That it's pretty clear that's his best weapon, and he may even be the best in this whole tournament with the pincer so far, based on what we've seen.
Yeah, both Smolik and Rainy have actually been pretty nuts off the pincer, but finally, we're going to be done with round number 2. That was a 6-minute round, 6.5-minute round.
Wow.
Wow.
Fight.
So in we go again. The early action isn't exactly going to count for too much other than really kind of delaying the respawn time a little bit. Again, it's the long haul for both of these teams, and they know this. Love this spot from Smolik, but he gets called out for it. Dodger does take him away. Smolik can be able to run away, but he's getting chased up by a man with a pincer. Good stuff from Smolik, but Dodger is here. Again, it just wasn't high up enough. Pavel, last one remaining, but he's more than safe. Both of his teammates will be able to recover. Everyone, if I'm not mistaken, has their Wii balls back up and at it. Well, speaking of Wii balls, one of them ended up going down, just healing up a little bit of damage for the mercenary side as, again, they regroup and they try to go into one more interaction.
Seeing some slow rocket jumps here.
Yeah, real slow. Nothing too stressful just yet, but yeah,
Dodgers
not
takes a lot of
one of
damage.
these mercenary players have actually gone down yet, but now they have. A little bit of caster's curse as Dodger goes down immediately. Good trade, though, coming up from Rainy. All of these players isolated. Ooh, Dodger. Very tight angle to actually get that kill onto Pavel, and he snags it. That flick would have had to been absolutely nuts. Oh! Dodger, you madman, waiting for the teleport in, and he hits a home run.
That was awesome.
Smolik now in a 1v3.
And he just got his boy back, so 2v3. Pavel just respawned, I think.
This is huge now. Smolik has Dodger up against the ropes. That's a good
pretty
combo.
clean combo, yeah, on Dodger. Not much Dodger can do there.
No, Rainy trying to stay alive somehow. Man's running away. Oh.
He's waiting for it.
Exact same thing that Dodger did earlier, except this time he does have a big hammer. But Pavel takes him away off the chase. Good return frag back by Frag Stealer.
And the two teams are pretty similar here in both health and when their last teammate respawns. So another close round as all the other rounds we've seen. But
Match point.
Pavel goes down. Overwhelmed by both Frag Stealer and Dodger at the very end. And kind of going into that interaction, it was just one whole team battle. And again, just the HP wasn't enough. There really wasn't enough util usage at that point. It was just a little bit of a slugfest. And just good damage, period, being done by the side of the mercenaries. But now in comes Frag Stealer. It did spot out at least one, trying to find another one that's actually two that were right in the middle of the smoke. But they go back in, and it's actually a man advantage for a little bit now for the ZenSportsians. Pavel has the pincer going, trying to chase down. Smolik takes down Frag Stealer, and Pavel with a nice shot onto Rainy. One more player remaining, but again, the respawn time still very much low for both of these teams. So we're not going to see too much damage being done. Instead now, I mean, it could be one fell swoop here onto the ZenSportsians. The damage, it's already been heavily done. Pavel is going to go all the way down to the shaft of Rainy. 102 now. Or I'm sorry, 421. Oh my god, too many numbers. I don't like numbers. I failed calculus for a reason. Still waiting up for the actual interaction, for someone to actually come into his crosshairs over towards that top ledge area, but it's simply not going to happen just yet. In comes Pavel, chasing with a shaft. Rainy tries to run away, but 4-2-1 and Pavel combined for a huge frag.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. So I think unlike in Xenotic, there's no shooting through walls and roofs in this game.
Yeah, there's not too much of that.
I thought that was pretty unique to Xenotic. It certainly seemed that way.
Many parallels between one another. Again, in this game, you have a big three, very similar to other arena FPSs. So, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of picking and choosing from other aspects. But let's get back into our action. Smolik was the last one remaining in a 1v3. But 4-2-1 is here to try to help out. The Wii ball does go in.
Yeah, and this is looking to be a long round too, as these teams just as they get back to 3v3.
Dodger landing in. I think it did end up going away, but oh, look at that flank coming in from Rainy, but it just gets shut down immediately by the Blaster. Again, the Blaster even got buffed a little bit, going from 15 to 20 damage, and I mean, you see the full extent of it. Frag Stealer, the last one remaining. This is a massive opportunity for the ZenSportsians to actually take it back this round. Frag Stealer is stuck up against the ropes. That's going to be Pavel with the easy kill. 3-1 score line. This game is not done.
No, not even close. We're just getting into the heat of it here. I wonder if we'll see a 3v3 or a 3-3 best or game round 7. I think.
Pavel already down to 40 HP. But even then, it's already an overwhelming scenario for what is Dodger. It was getting pressured out, still ended up catching up a singular frag. The rest of the team has backed off. Good stuff from Rainy, getting a kill onto Smolik. This overall team advantage. You could kind of lose track because actually some of these players for the Mercenaries are going for more 1v1s now, Jacob.
Maybe they're changing their approach. Trying to find any way possible to squeeze another round in. This is a tough one to lose when you play such a close game, 1-1, and then you're down 3-1 in game 3. That's got to be tough. So I can only imagine what they're thinking. They're probably trying to throw everything at the wall and hoping something sticks at this point. Wow.
Good stuff from Frag Stealer. Wow.
Yeah.
Good combo up. They need to find 4-2-1 ASAP, and indeed they will. That's going to be the victory finally for the Mercenaries. That game in itself lasted about, what, 30 minutes, half an hour, almost this entire hour thus far. But ladies and gentlemen, it was a great one. A banger matchup from the Mercenaries. They win out the best of 3. And, I mean, hard commiserations to what was the ZenSportsians. I mean, they most likely will have a pretty good run going into the losers bracket. So it is what it is, folks. We're trying to line up our next game here. I think we're moving into either a winners semis game or a winners finals game, Jacob.
Yeah, we'll see what the bracket looks like, and we'll see what games we can hop into.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a little bit of break. Not only just to kind of catch up with our bracket, but also, of course, get that hydration up. You guys already know what it is. Stay safe, everyone. Stay healthy. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. Do ! Donate in the chat to help out the Florence Nightingale Foundation. And just like that, my name is Upmine, joined here by Jacob, and we'll be back in just a little.
Yep. Thank you.
run me through this game. First of all, this is a pretty good matchup from what we've seen from Dodger. The guy was actually pretty good in terms of other arena FPSs. Are there any other familiar faces to yourself?
Let me check. Buckster and Nitrino. Those are very familiar faces from Quake Champions. Nitrino, very consistent, and Buckster definitely had his moments, even taking like matches off of Cypher at times. But if I'm not mistaken, they've actually started, and Mercenaries doing pretty good for themselves so far.
Oh, doing pretty good. And I think at this point, both of these teams are more or less at around the same standing. I mean, I think almost literally. I mean, both of these guys, they have just around an 8-second, 7-second respawn timer at the moment. And both teams are really just waiting out for an actual interaction. It's mainly Neutrino and Buckster actually trying to force out the situation. And Buckster actually gets the frag onto Dodger. You still have Rainy and Frag Stealer kind of waiting out, kind of chilling for a little bit too long. In comes Firebot. In with a huge frag. One last person remaining, and it's going to be Rainy. He is waiting out for Dodger to actually respawn, and not only that, but he does have the Wii Bomb to actually, you know, maybe heal him up a little bit. But otherwise, it is a hard man advantage.
Oh, Rainy getting caught out on top water. They're just getting flung out by that Weeble. Fortunately, doesn't get railed out of the sky, but Buckster just gonna run in, gonna shaft him down. Now on Dodger to make something of the situation. And, well, he will get a kill. Just get traded out by Firebot. And now once again on the shoulders of Rainy. He actually does have a good chance of winning this. Nitrino goes down very quickly, and he didn't get any damage either. Firebot now caught in a 1v2, missing quite a bit of armor, and Rainy spotted him out. And he'll be running in a circle, and he will be seen stopping to deal damage. Very ballsy, but it's working out for him. And now Buckster's here to give him some room to work with.
He's really waiting for that respawn from Buckster in the first place, and again, patience ended up being a real virtue for him. But now look at this, Rainy. He just gets absolutely demolished. He gets overwhelmed by Neutrino and Firebot off the drop, and now again, it's still going to be 2 players remaining. For the Mercenary side, you have Dodgers and Frag Stealer. Frag Stealer's already ran out out of armor, but it just doesn't matter. Dodger alone able to take up the frag against Neutrino. This is yet another huge interaction for Dodger. Needs to win this one out. Around the corner against Firebot. Has the shotgun in. Oh my, 1 HP for Dodger. He holds on to the Wii Bomb, and he holds on to it for long enough. But now in comes the shaft. Gets even more damage onto Rainy, and now it's a hard 1v1. So many players now. So high in terms of actual respawn timer. Buckster is just taking his time, though. He's actually going to wait out these respawns, while Dodger, he doesn't seem like he's really wanted to stay patient. He's waiting for some sort of peak.
Oh, he's got the read.
Oh my god, that was a good angle if he just kept on watching. But again, he has to wait on. He has to wait on so long, because at this point, you have a 3-man setup for this squad, while the Mercenaries need to wait at max 10 seconds now to get all of their 3 back. Rainy is back very close to Dodger. Frag Stealer will get at almost exactly that same position. And I know you saw that last game, Halo. Most of the rounds were pretty long-winded in a sense. Is that something to kind of anticipate going forward?
Oh yeah, Wipeout has a very hide-and-seek mechanic if the rounds go on for too long. As a commentator, I'm fine with this because I get to talk about stuff.
Oh yeah.
As a player, it drives me absolutely insane. But some people are more willing to tough it out than I am. And Firebot left all on his own now.
Oh, this is just bad.
If he can leech HP off just like that, the direct rocket, he's suddenly in a position to win this. And Rainy, he's the one with the HP for the Mercenaries, and he's just doing so much damage. This is absolutely doable for Firebot, and Firebot actually has the luxury of maybe waiting for Buckster. Never mind. Down he goes. Very nice pincer shot from Rainy. Taking the first round. Oh my goodness.
First round after so long, but like you mentioned, it's a little bit of a luxury for us to kind of chill out and actually be able to talk about the round. But wow, okay, just immediately right into the choke point. Rainy's going absolutely nuts. So much contact damage onto both Firebot, Neutrino, and Buckster. But again, it might be all for naught. It does delay their take just a little bit more, but Man, good start from Rainy. And even then, Frag Stealer, I mean, just living up to it. Taking down a very restricted Buckster. Buckster has already gone down to so much damage. Dodger gets the frag. Neutrino now. This is the only one on this team with full HP. Nevertheless, full armor. Good flick from Firebot. And now it's a 2-on-2.
Chaos. And it just keeps going on. Trades going every which way. Neutrino, the last one standing against Frag Stealer. They will have teammates coming up around them though. Dodger still on cooldown, but not for too much longer. Frag Stealer desperately needs to find a teammate. Instead he finds, well, the opposite, and just getting assist out of it. But Buckster will be the one walking away from that. But diving onto Rainy, who is not healthy. Buckster desperately wants to finish. 15 damage on that shotgun, no. And Rainy's still going for the exit pincer, and that's going to slow him down enough to get caught by that. Very unfortunate. Frog Stealer all on his own. 1v3. And they are incredibly close to him. Don't do it. He did it.
No.
And he gets... and...
Unreal. Well, he's cheeky. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. It was a favorable fight for him until those weevils went off, and now he can just pick off Neutrino here. And now Firebot. They know where he was. They know that he's hurt. Can they figure out where he is and going to be? Rainy, very close. Doesn't actually look at him, and Firebot does get the ring out.
Look out for the Buckster timer. 6 seconds. They need this frag ASAP. They might be able to get it. Wow! Frag Stealer. Coming in flying again with that pincer shot. It was close. Real close flick, but again, he needed that hit to actually advance the round, but it's simply not going to happen. Now both teams at a reset. Frag Stealer.
Getting caught down. Oh, he leaves that situation just to get thrown into an even worse one. Praying the grenades do something for him. Buckster not going to get hit by those. Gonna mop him up. And now everyone on the hunt. Searching for Rainy now. Buckster was close, although I don't think close enough to hear him jumping around. Whoop. Almost gets spotted out. That LG might just give his position away. Firebot Buckster just piling in. Does get the teammate up, so he won't get the regen for this fight. Frag Stealer. This is doable. He just needs everything to line up. That's a 1v1 he can take.
That's easy in theory. The Frag Stealer, he is bouncing on a little bit of good damage, but he's just getting knocked up by the shaft. But he somehow makes it out alive. And Neutrino, good shot at the very end. All three of those players incredibly low on HP. You were right.
That tracking from Neutrino was just filthy. Because when you're the last one, the shaft is usually a decently consistent source of HP. Like it won't win you everything, but it was certainly doable for him there against Neutrino. But Neutrino just dodged as well as he could and hit everything. Firebot going down first, but it will get quickly traded out. Dodger going for this 1v2 like a maniac. Rainy is there to turn that in his favor. And Mercenary is almost throwing 3 heals. Firebot tried to get something. Eating that rocket from Rainy somehow. He tried to get the capitalization on the heals, but by the time he showed up, everyone was stacked and ready to take his life. Frag Stealer trying to return the favor. That heal can't quite do it.
This could be done and dusted if they can take advantage of these two players kind of sticking around the Wee Bombs, and indeed they do. Buckster now remaining. They just saw him. He's running on away. These shots from the pincers not connecting, and he's going to delay just enough time for Neutrino to respawn. Dodger still gets up the frag. In comes Neutrino. Rainy trying to get in a little bit more damage for his troubles. Firebot is back. And this is yet another reset as all 3 players now for the Mercenaries down incredibly low on HP.
This could very quickly go wrong for Mercenaries. They aren't quite spaced out enough. If they, Dodger makes his presence known as well.
They weren't a crossfire, so That's probably the most optimal thing that they can do instead of just being in a singular spot. But in this situation, they get picked down one by one. Now Frag Stealer will be able to return back. Their respawn timer is relatively low for really both of these players, but Frag Stealer is just getting grinded out. Buckster trying to tag on at least one little bit of damage. Look at the damage onto both Firebot and Buckster, and that's the combo, the 1-2. Neutrino now the last one remaining in a 1v3.
I aspire to have an ounce of the confidence that Frog Stealer did as he crossed mid there. By the way, Neutrino getting spotted out. He is now railable.
Oh.
I'm so upset that he landed that, but now has HP to work with. Just getting shipped away by Dodger. But Dodger's just gonna go down in the shaft from Brady. He's out of there! No!
Round 4.
1v3 for Neutrino! Are you joking me? What a play!
Yeah.
Was that?
He knocked someone off! He knocked Buckster off! He killed his teammate!
I'm just flabbergasted, Frag! How is he still alive?
Four players died there, and Neutrino killed 3 of them.
Oh my good lord, sweet baby Jesus. Now let's focus up at this point. Oh, Halo. I didn't expect, some actually entertaining frags like that, especially because the fact that most of these interactions have been coming down to what would be hard 2v1s or hard 1v1s, just real isolated interactions. And it's actually fun to see that we actually have some clutch masters on the server, at least.
The Europeans, they are terrifying, but they are also very cheeky. Dodger and Neutrino going down. Oddly similar respawn timers. Rainy leaving Frag Stealer alone. A little bit of miscommunication there, but he's getting the HP. Certainly could work out in his favor. He's gonna opt to just wait for his teammate. Honestly, it's the right play because Neutrino is up and he's certainly capable of making it to that fight. But Bucks are just gonna go down with one rocket. Firebot
Siphonator
is able to heal up a bit. Neutrino, a little worse for wear. So if Rainy and Frag Stealer can find them soon, they should just pounce on them because Dodger's respawn timer is much longer than Buckster's, and it's already too late. Buckster is up now. Rainy does find Neutrino, and Neutrino doesn't have anyone to assist him there. Down for 40 seconds. Buckster in on his own. A little curious. Firebot is there to assist, but Rainy once again just leaving his teammate alone.
Yeah, Fragster. Such a rough situation. Again, the best that he could do is really just try to hit scan. Just kind of waving out the shaft, and I feel like Diabotical intentionally named that gun the shaft just to mess with commentators. I swear it's in their plans. I swear it's in their, again, no pun intended, but their diabolical plans. Something of the sort.
It certainly was intended, even though there is lineage to the LG being called the shaft. But Dodger needs to whip out his, if you will. All on his own. Not in a very good position. Neutrino spotted him out and locked actually just in the corner. Goes down very quickly, but Frag Stealer's somehow getting up just before then. And Rainy, surprisingly small respawn timer. Unless that was Dodger that just died, in which case never mind.
It was Dodger.
My brain has holes in it. By the way, Frag Stealer finally getting caught out. Almost.
Oh my.
Lets him survive for just enough for Rainy to come back up and a full minute for his team to be back. If he can somehow just pick off Firebot before Dodger comes up, this is perfectly fine for the mercenaries. But Firebot and Neutrino are just gonna be healing up. Not super eager to search him out. But Neutrino's gonna find him anyways. And that Implosion Weave will actually kind of lock Neutrino in place for just long enough for Rainy to get out of there.
Little scattered between Rainy and Dodger, really just trying to get, again, back with one another. Buckster in a huge interaction against Dodger, and Neutrino is here to clean it up. This one is done for. Rainy up against the corner. He gets pincered out. And it's going to be the Shaft at the very end to get the kill. 3-1 scoreline. And it's an interesting name, but you can see the naming scheme if you really start to think about it. Their name is called let's see if I can pronounce this right. Nabufi. It's a combination of all of their names.
Oh,
it's very original. Because we have
that's archaic to say the least.
Nitrino, Boxster, and then Firebot. It's very weird.
Check this out. Oh, they're currently dropping 3 healing Weebles, which is, well, for those who don't know, one healing Weeble, while slow, it is enough to heal 100 HP, and armor does not get regenerated, so 2 is the most you're going to get. So just dropping 3, they are confident.
No, I was about to say, I mean, of course it stacks, but you actually really have to be confident to actually pull out a move like that, because really just in one fell swoop, your team is going to be out of HP for what would be a wide minute, but oh my good Lord Jesus. Nitrino again going absolutely nuts, and now Dodger's the last one remaining in a 1v3.
Nitrino just has a problem with throwing people off of the map. Dodger! Also throwing someone out of the map.
Speaking of the devil, it was only Buckster there for a second. Hey, you mentioned that Europeans are cheeky. Not only are they cheeky, but they're pretty cheesy. That was just a little teensy tiny bit. Nitrino, again, up against the ropes, is able to get himself at least a desperation frag. There's one player trying to force the interaction back. Good stuff from Dodger. Again, pinching on in, but you still have Firebot that, again, has a fresh respawn, fresh armor, fresh everything. And he is just vibing, waiting up for his teammates to actually recover back. Well, the rest of this team, they are still chasing.
Firebot, though, taking this 2v1. He's surrounded on all sides.
Oh, man.
Nitrino and his antics. Left to clutch us out, and one goes down
Not
the direction
again.
of Rainy.
It's happening! Nitrino gets the kill! Could it be yet another 1v3? Looking up for Dodger. Dodger is away. He has the shotgun. But Dodger! Oh man, I didn't even see it from his angle. What a fleck off the pincer! Scores 2-3.
That
skin of their teeth again.
That opening pincer shot was crucial for Dodger. Oh, Firebot, what are you doing?
Oh no. He's just holding W.
And now he's gone. Dodger, though, not quite aware that there was someone else locked up there with him. And now he's just getting flanked. He's dealing quite a bit of the damage. Won't do too much for him, but it is quite annoying. Firebot still taking these angles. That's absolute maniac. He's just pushed out, actually. Frag Stealer just gonna get pushed out of there. And the Knight of Nabufi. Buckster gonna go finish him off.
Chaos on the balcony. Rainy, if he nailed on one of those rocket shots, that one could have been out of the map, but now in comes Rainy, taking down Buckster.
Oh, that push from Buckster was so unnecessary. He was so weak, and Firebot was railable, and down he goes, and Nitrino left all on his own here, and he's gone. Buckster. Now I'm just upset because Buckster could win this 1v3. There's one heal left for Mercenaries, and they're using it, and they're all weak.
More than fine at this point. It would even be strategical for one of these players to die. They need health ASAP.
Rainy does go down. If Dodger has to go down as soon as possible after Rainy's back, Frag Stealer just has to survive because he's the only one with any measurable HP. And he's the one who gets caught out. Shafts on all sides.
Rainy is back, but Firebot and Nitrino immediately get the frags, so now the fresh Rainy. He is stuck now on this 1v3. Again, his situation will be better, but he needs to survive. Nitrino again. Oh, what? Rainy, you absolute nutter. The shaft does so much damage. Firebot still alive, but just like that, Rainy has actually pulled this back a little for his team.
That LG was crucial. Oh my goodness. Dodger just jump off the map?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's confident, I'll give him that.
Look, man, look, here's the thing. So Dodger, he played Xenotic, and we actually praise Dodger a lot for his like insane movement because indeed, man, I mean, in what would be a very traditional arena FPS, the guy's actually pretty sick, pretty slick with his movement. But at least looking over towards Diabotical, this team might have a couple of chinks in their armor. And in this one, it is exposed. Nitrino, 30 bomb form on the game. That is so nuts. So nuts. And just like that, it's going to be a W for the team Nabufi.
I'm left to wonder whether or not Buckster was counted in one of those 30 kills.
Furnace.
Man, oh man. So now we're going to be moving over to map number 2. It is Furnace. Does Furnace change up the dynamic a little bit between these two teams at all?
Maybe. They were both playing the choke points quite hard, and on Furnace, you want to be avoiding the choke points as much as possible. There's a lot less hallways to get caught in like there is on Wellspring. So might see some more aggressive play, might see some more spaced out play. I don't think we'll be seeing much in between though. It's either going to be rails out or up in your face with rockets.
And again, we've seen a couple of players on both of these teams with actually pretty good tracking power, especially Neutrino. I think another good one has been Frag Stealer. Rainy, however, has really been a really good sniper for their team. Dodger, I don't know. It's a pretty good dynamic. It's almost kind of the best of all worlds for this team, where each person has actually a really good specialty. Dodger, like I mentioned before, his movement is pretty good, and not only that, but he has pretty good rocket play. So
getting locked out though.
As if it all combines, but no, you're absolutely right. Really, both of these players getting locked out, and Neutrino and Firebot both collecting frags onto Dodger and Rainy. This one could have been done in a flash if they had actually found the combo onto Frag Stealer, but Frag Stealer's still alive, waits for his teammates to kind of respawn, and we're back to yet another neutral scenario. Frag Stealer in a rough situation in terms of frags.
Go for it.
Let me cut in, gentlemen. Someone by the name of the Drowned God Katala, which is amazing because that is our god here at the Keep, has donated $50, and they should be shouted out on the stream.
Awesome.
And I owe you a game key, so if you get with me on Discord, this is the Motherload speaking, I will send you a game key to any one of the games that I mentioned in the Twitch chat. So let me know.
God, of course you named yourself the Motherload for a reason. That's actually the slickest transition I've ever seen. This is the Motherload speaking. Good lord, that is so sick. But yes, no, thank you so much for your donation. But we are moving on with our round, and the round is actually over immediately. Neutrino gets that last frag onto Frag Stealer, but you gotta think, it was within, what, 3 seconds of his teammates actually respawning.
Fight.
Very, very small gap. But now we're already back into our second round. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to donate, of course, you guys can go over towards the chat and do !donate so you can support the Florence Nightingale Foundation. We are going to be supporting this this foundation, this charity, throughout the next month. So you have multiple opportunities, not only to donate, but participate in other ZenSports activities. Of course, we are moving on.
We're buying all the midwives at the Florence Nightingale Foundation. They're all getting new catcher's mitts, genuine leather, to catch those babies.
Wait a minute.
Like, oh my god, they're about to become the next great generation of outfielders, right? Jeez, man. Oh my lord, I've never heard midwives actually be kind of compared to baseball players before, but you know what? I'll take it.
You gotta catch those babies to come out fast, bro. They're like moving.
Back to Diabotical.
Jesus Christ. Back to Diabotical. Back to video games. It is a 3-on-3. Buckster, Neutrino, Firebot both incredibly low on HP. This could be a good team battle if they could actually find the individual interactions, but the two teams are very much isolated throughout the map. Or two teams, the 3 players. There you go.
I'm not sure if these teams are just confident or stupid. They'll, like, I wanted to mention it. No, hold on. I wanted to mention this last round.
I know, go for it.
Nitrino just did it again, so I'm talking about it. They'll eat 270 damage and still go for just one more rail or just an attempt at one more direct rocket. and it drives me insane because sometimes they land it, and sometimes it wins rounds for them. And
Does that bother you?
A little bit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Frag Stealer, he was not railable and still peaked Buckster, I think, 3 times at top mid before finally going down.
Going back into our rounds. You hear the words, it is Egg Hunt. Buckster, last person remaining now in a 1v2. Has only 7 HP, does get found out. Good rocket, but it's a little bit short. That's so unfortunate, but again, these two players, they are going for the hunt, but Buckster is just vibing. He might actually be able to get time, and oh my lord!
Nitrino
Jukes
spawns
them
right
out.
next to him, too.
That's clutch.
That's... And Firebot also spawning right next to him, so Buckster's gonna be in fighting shape soon. Probably not gonna look to go anywhere just yet. And Dodger, 47 HP, dropping the heal. Thank you. That's just unfortunate. Going back for the flank though on Buckster, and he's gonna go down. Funny how that works. Firebot though, currently shooting 90 damage rails.
Egg hunt.
And, Frag Stealer left all on his own. He has the HP to pull this off, especially if Firebot and Neutrino just kind of walk into him one at a time like this. It's a good rocket from Firebot, but Frag Stealer also has a rocket launcher, meaning he will be coming in fast. Neutrino just has to, well, hide behind that pipe. Buckster will be up for him. Spawns, once again, directly next to him. Maybe they changed the spawn logic and I'm just out of date. Frag Stealer, though, taking this fight, that slow weeble allowed him to get so much damage, but eating that pincer, just get out of there, go meet up with Dodger, just heal it, thank you.
Yeah.
Stop spamming nades that can get angles on you. He's healing, but
There's tracers on those. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's But in we go again. Good stuff from Frag Stealer.
just re-aggresses and gets the kill. And
Like he does. As you do.
still alive. There we go. Thank you, Firebot, doing my mental state a huge service. But now doing the same thing. Get out of there. You're locked in the corner. Nice directs, though. Those are the only things keeping them alive at the moment. Dodger!
Oh my!
Wait for your teammate! Although
6
Firebot is
HP.
losing this trail trade, he has the luxury of waiting for his entire team before even one
Another
member-
direct!
Oh, God.
Oh my lord. Not again. Rainy.
Rainy
No,
had
he's
to
the
go
one.
for that push.
Oh, he's the one that stays on the back foot. Firebot is just vibing. And not only that, but Firebot was holding on to a Weebot or Weebomb almost the entire time. So not that he has a moment to chill, he'll be just fine. And Nitrino gets the last one with a shotgun. Just like that, it's a 2-0 scoreline.
Just accepts Rainy with open arms and the double barrel, so we don't talk about that.
Fight.
Very cold open arms at that.
2-0. And Rainy already getting singled out, double shaft coming his way. And unfortunately for Mercenaries, doesn't seem like they'll be getting a trade soon. Firebot does jump back into somebody. Oh no! Goodbye, Dodger. It was nice knowing you.
Adios.
Nitrino, though, not even capitalizes, he gets jumped on. Dodger finally does go down.
This run could be over in an instant. Rainy! He got pinched! But oh lord. He didn't really need to go for that interaction period, but again, for a second there, all 3 of these players could have actually interacted with
He
this.
didn't have to go for that. but
No,
it's
no,
bad.
no, he absolutely didn't.
And down he goes. Only a 20-second respawn time around him. This could actually be good. Mercenaries just slow this down. They'll have full armor, although Frag Stealer does get railed. Not a single person on the side of Nabufi has any armor to their name whatsoever. Although Rainy goes down, Frag Stealer goes down. Dodger, not the healthiest. Nitrino just walks right past him. Dodger goes down. No one on the side of Nabufi has gone down yet. I don't think they have any labels left on them.
No, I was about to
Rainy?
say.
If Rainy
They're-
can find Firebot before Buckster, it doesn't happen. Wait, Nitrino's already back up.
Their respawn timer is insanely quick, so they'll be just fine. They're vibing. And yet another frag for Buckster. chimed in by Firebot at the very end too. Dodger, Frag Stealer. They're just trying to stay alive, and they're getting overwhelmed again. Dodger's gonna go down. He was in a 1v3, still able to take one down with him. But now this is a huge opportunity for Nabufi to try to at least secure one step further to match point, make their way into, I think, winners finals at this point. But Buckster already back. Rainy and Dodger still not. Frag Stealer has not been spotted. Finally, he has, but Frag Stealer, good shot. Now he's looking for Nitrino. Snags himself a second straight pincer shot. Now finding a little bit of damage with the shaft. And oh my, these last two players could get pinched, but Rainy doesn't come in for the help. Instead, these two are, again, like I mentioned before, just gonna vibe out. Weeboz again. Going to be able to come in, but now look at this interaction. It's absolute chaos in the middle of the smoke. Dodger goes in for it, but again, it doesn't bear any sort of goods for him. Rainy, last one remaining in 1v2, throws out the Weebon. Does delay a little bit of time, but he has a whole lot more time to actually delay. Good read from Buckster. Actually gets on even more damage for Rainy. And oh, what a dirty shot from Buckster. That's going to be yet another round here for Nabufi, and now they're only one away from winners finals.
Rainy kept swapping from cold-blooded killer to absolute panic so many times throughout that. Very unfortunate. But now, oh god, mercenaries, all three of them are just caught in blue. They're all eating splash damage from Buckster. They're eating nades through the smoke. Firebot coming in. Rainy literally just sitting in the corner. Cut on the wall, gonna eat a rail on his way out. Eats two, in fact. 24 HP, still rocket jumping around. His teammate goes down. He makes his presence known. Buckster gonna eat a little bit of damage, but Nitrino's gonna trade that out. Dodger just left to wonder, hey, where'd you guys go? Doesn't win that duel. Buckster over Rainey's gonna be there for the double heal. Dodger should be okay, given that no one finds him. Oh, well, they found him, but at the cost of 200 HP.
Jeez. They know that they found him now, but just like that, one fell swoop, one very quick swoop, and that's actually going to be a round back immediately for the mercenaries.
That
and you
round
gotta
was,
give it to the grenade launcher.
Yeah, that round was lost for mercenaries until Dodger just decided to hit two direct nades with absolutely no info.
Zero info. Again, that's the Xenotic mindset, if I'm being honest, and oh my lord. Now Firebot, the last one remaining, now in this 1v3, just has to chill out for his teammates to kind of revive back up, and it's the same thing with the mercenaries at this point. Frag Stealer does take one back onto Firebot. Now all of these players are on a little bit of a delay in terms of respawn time going forward. Now they're up to 20 seconds. Buckster is going to go down to Frag Stealer. Both of these players are completely isolated from one another. This could be some more easy frags. Nitrino holds his own, but Firebot on the other side gets taken down.
I think Frag Stealer there was the first death for mercenaries. I don't think Rainy or Dodger have died yet.
No, not just yet. These two are currently just staying alive, but a little bit of Caster's Curse. Dodger does go down immediately after we mentioned that, but now Rainy, oh my, huge interaction, double direct onto Nitrino, and that's massive. That's even more time getting crunched off the clock, and Frag Stealer again takes one back onto Buckster. One player remaining, and it's Firebot. Mercenaries, I mean, before it was looking like an absolute slog, but now it's looking like a speed run. 2 to 3.
Reverse sweep question mark pause chan. Buckster and Rainy taking a bit of a strange shaft duel over by the vents. He's gonna pan out for Rainy. Buckster does clean up Buckster there too. So Rainy just free reign to just lay down pincer shots over into blue. Firebot eating quite a bit of damage, and now just caught between, well, everything in the area.
A rock and a hard place.
Yeah. Frag Stealer getting caught off guard. Nitrino just gonna put him in the corner. And he's not gonna be getting away. Nitrino dropping down on two players, getting them both. Or, excuse me, Nitrino's the one who went down.
Still a pretty even 1v3 at this point. in terms of HP for both of these teams, but never mind. Now the Mercenaries, they're up against the ropes. Dodger has a 20-second respawn. You have Fragstealer and Rainy currently both healing up at the exact same time on 2 different spots on this server. Buckster does find it. That's actually the first time that I actually see the machine gun getting pulled out. Still hard 3v3. It's a reset at this point.
Rainy definitely thinks he's getting chased right now. Does finally group up with Fragstealer. Does land a very cute rail onto Firebot. Reps down onto Nitrino, and I don't know that was the play, bro. Buckster gonna punish that Fragstealer caught in a 1v3, and well, Dodger, his location is known. Buckster, 80 damage rail on him. Dodger not able to leave without a trace. Firebot gonna find him. Doesn't kill him, but it's enough time for Nitrino and Buckster to catch up.
Ooh, barely enough time for Rainy to actually get that recovery back in, get that respawn. That was huge. Now Rainy trying to clamp down on Buckster, and again, I said this before and I'll say it again, this game used to be a little bit of a slog, used to be long driven, but now it's looking like a speed run if they can actually take down Buckster. He's down to 13 HP, and indeed it's gonna happen. Just like that, the score is actually tied 3-3. We might see a reverse 4-0, but it could be the caster's curse now that I said it.
Well, we've gotten this far, and I'm happy. Fragstealer, a little bit of damage in the back. Rainy, on the other hand, just getting slaughtered. Nabufi actually just completely walking past him through that smoke. Rainy gonna get bailed out of this fight. Nitrino just goes down!
God!
What?
It just happened! The game is over. The Mercenaries take it essentially out of nowhere. Nabufi were just 1 round away from taking this entire map, and they had a 3-round advantage, and they end up choking it out in 1 fell swoop. My lord, well, we're moving on to map number 3. I don't know if we're on camera or not, but I think we might have to be for a second, because I actually have to make my outro real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, I know, I have another gig. I have to commentate Counter-Strike. Imagine Counter-Strike being a thing.
I'm so sorry.
Yuck, right? Yeah, no, whatever, right? Oh my god, my face is huge. I'm like split between the two. Hello, guys, hello. How are you guys doing? First of all, I want to thank you guys very much for actually watching up the stream. Again, this was all in benefit for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. So, of course, if you guys want to donate, do ! Donate down in the chat. There's a whole lot more action, though. I'm not the only caster. We have 3 other guys that can actually talk about this game, probably better than me at this point. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys very much for tuning in. My name is Upmind. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_, and I'm gonna go cast Counter-Strike. That's gonna be a fun time. I wish I could cast more Diabotical. I might a little bit later if I have time. Who knows? Maybe in time for grand finals. But for now, love you guys very much. Game 3 happening right now.
All right. Yep. Round 1, kicking off Nitrino. You need a rail to start that off. Rocket not going to do too much for him. Almost it's on a nade. Going to make his way out of mid. Buckster taking a bit of a rail trade. Transitioning to a shaft duel. And Fragstealer tries to make his way out of there, but just gets punished on his exit from the teleporter. And Firebot and Buckster in hot pursuit of Rainy, who will not be going down without a fight. Gonna go through the teleporter just to find Nitrino. Mid-heal. And even gonna be able to pick off Firebot. Dodger's gonna allow him to go for the double heal. A little bit of a cease.
Halo, we have
What's going up?
2 choices.
Yep.
Choice A is you stream your screen to Discord in real time, so I can actually help you cast, or B, somebody gives me the gen key.
Oh, true. Well,
I got it.
I'll stream because this is the last map, so... there we go.
Yeah, I'll just join the next one.
There we go. For now, though, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Nitrino on his own for a 1v2, soon to be a 1v3, does get some uncontested... Excuse me, 2v3, does get some uncontested damage. which is about all you can hope for. And the nice direct on the rain. He tries to go for the grenade. And just gonna get shot at through the holes in the floor. Now, kind of left to heal while the rest of the game plays out. Fragsealer does go down. Rainy, just barely able to take down Firebot, but it gets pounced on by Buckster. Dodger left alone. He will get teammates before Firebot comes back up. So if he can just deal damage before then, that's probably his best bet in this situation. Unfortunately, does not land that pincer shot. Rainy is now up for him, though. And Dodger's location is not known. And suddenly, the tables have turned, and this is a very bad position for Nibufi. Rockets just barely landing for Dodger, able to trade himself out. Rainy, so desperately wanting a cheeky kill. Not gonna happen for him, though. And Chino left alone, healing in mid, or Firebots with him, and there he goes, the Implosion Weeble just throwing him out of mid, and throwing Fragstealer off of the map.
Blind Light, thank you for the $1 donation.
Oh,
Feel free to hit me up on Discord, and I will send you a game key of your selection.
the Siphonator Shaft duel out by the launch pad's gonna go the way of Rainy in the first round. Going the way of the Mercenaries. Very risky duel to take as you're on an even playing field for the round, but he was confident. It worked out for him. Buckster just getting shredded. Not able to get Rainy, who's in the slow field. Very unfortunate. And Firebot jumping onto Rainy, but Rainy just keeps hitting everything. So much damage going his way. And now Buckster. Goodbye, Buckster. Surviving it for now. Rainy only 19 HP to his name. And, Buckster. The 2 plasma balls on the teleporter exit. Fragsealer going down. Dodger, not as stealthy as he could be, but he is sitting in the heel. And Rainy does make their presence known. No damage going his way yet. Buckster pouncing in, though, a little haphazardly. He's going to go down. Rainy. This is where the players are in mid, so there's a very ballsy heal. He's going to need a pincer on his way out of there. Second one. A little further on down the line. Firebot left alone in mid. Everyone knows where he is. Rainy. Not quite able to punish him just yet. Actually, just come up to aid Firebot. Rainy not going to be eager to take a fight by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, the rail trade not going Rainy's way. 3 HP left on him, and he's going to eat the spam rocket coming out of the teleporter Firebot. Looking for where Dodger may reside. Gonna hear the call of Nitrino. Gonna force him through the teleporter. Buckster's there to punish as well. Dodger not gonna be able to keep himself alive with the help of the Siphonator. Oh, Dodger already in such a bad position. Start of the round. Does get himself out of there, though, with very nice use of the Implosion Weeble. And just getting thrown over Firebot's head. And going to re-engage at a good time and get himself a kill. Rainy, the only one to fall from the Mercenaries. Buckster on 5 HP, going to be dropping that heal and praying at this point. Dodger and Fragstealer healing up. Dodger's going to aggress. Gonna land a nice set of pincer shots. Even a third. Very nice, but it's gonna fall right onto the shaft of Firebot. He was still looking for blood. Rainy doesn't quite go down yet. Finally does fall. Buckster just left to hurl rockets at his opposition, finally getting Fragstealer down, but Dodger, he's stacked and not quite smelling blood in the water. Buckster able to make his escape and back up to a 3v3 across the board. Buckster had a heal drop for him and he just leapt away from it. It's very unfortunate for Firebot because that doesn't get used. Dodger does fall. But Nitrino, the last person with a heal for Nibufi. Gonna go down and he's gonna stay down for another 25 seconds. best bet for Nabufi right now would be if Buckster would die so Firebot can at least play off with a Siphonator. Because as it stands, Buckster's just left in the corner. If he gets spotted, he's going to go down just like that. And Firebot was running around like a madman. Just pump the brakes out. That does allow both of his teammates to come back up. And suddenly this is looking... It's looking better for Nabufi. Firebot, though, landing that pincer shot is going to chunk Frag Stealer below, well, optimal HP. Oh, the mercenaries, though, they're caught in their heel. Frag Stealer goes down immediately. Nitrino just able to get the one. Although Rainy does fall soon after. Dodger with a full stack. This is winnable for him, although not very likely at all. Now the Nitrino is here. The Plasma doing quite a bit of work. Dodger just... He wanted the ring out, but just the damage from the hammer was enough. And still sitting around for this. A little risky, but it might work out. This is still absolutely possible for Buckster, even though he's at the stack disadvantage. Both players probably just looking to stall for their teammates to come back up. Buckster knows that he can't walk through that portal just yet. But now Frag Stealer just putting on the pressure. Unfortunately for Frag Stealer, Firebot does come up, so the round does not end there. Frag Stealer also has a teammate. And even the double heal coming out for him, not realizing that he ate that pincer shot in the back. Firebot looking to finish him off, but Rainy's going to make that very hard for him. Just constricting him. Now Frag Stealer's playing cautious with his life. And Firebot just sitting on his face, gonna eat that pincer right to the back. And the Dodger versus Buckster. Dodger, I'm not sure if he realizes how much damage has been done to Buckster. And Buckster's still throwing himself in. There's the high ground, and can just kind of play these pincer angles, and Nitrino. He's at it again, taking the round with the ring out.
Fight.
Rails being thrown either way so far. Dodger just getting caught out in the sky, his health fading. Somehow gets Buckster out of that. Nitrino getting pursued quite heavily. Just left to fend out in the open with his healing aura. Dodger making his presence known, just gonna eat quite a lot of shaft. And two of them, in fact, Buckster there to bail Nitrino out of that engagement. Frag Stealer making his presence known, just going to eat lots of damage as a result of that. Nitrino so desperately wants the teleporter play. It comes his way right when he's ready to look away from it. We'll get traded out at the very least. And now the mercenaries know where Firebot and Buckster are. Dodger gets the opening rail, gonna get smoked out though. Frag Stealer coming in from the high ground. Nitrino just kinda left to disengage. Does get caught out, and he can't exactly run because Dodger's behind him. He does escape though. No. Dodger just left to play off of sound cues. Dodger playing oddly passive. I'm not sure if he's aware of how stacked his team actually is. Oh, unfortunate fall for him right there. But Rainy just chucking things into the smoke, all willy-nilly. Does get one kill, and, well, the coordinated sweep will net Mercenaries the second round. 2-2 now. Dodger just left in the 2v3 with Frag Stealer. Frag Stealer gets knocked to the low ground. Dodger still staying up here. Frag Stealer and Dodger very eager to keep this high ground. Unfortunately, Rainy is just getting mulched elsewhere on the map. Dodger, not the best weapon choice, but that rocket somehow connects right on the head of Nitrino, who just jumps into Dodger anyways for that kill. Firebot, being the weakest member, leaves the heal for a moment. Does come back for it, but Nitrino now extraordinarily weak Buckster. Not able to return the damage that he's taken. And now he's just getting jumped on by Frag Stealer and Dodger. Excuse me, that's Rainy. Dodger's here now, though, and he's going to be the one to clean it up. Firebot jumping out into the open where he's very easy to shoot. And Dodger, a bit haphazardly throwing down that heal. He had quite a lot of HP to work with. And now, Neutrino just going to bully him out of that, and Dodger so desperately wants this ring out. And he walks off with a map!
Round 6.
He wanted to be cheeky so badly, and as an anticipation, just stepped into the void. Frag Stealer getting caught in a pretty nasty crossfire. Firebot going to move in and constrict him. Very quickly going down. Rainy getting caught in an unfortunate 2v1 in the mid. And now Nabufi trying to get this round over with quickly. It's not going to quite work out though. Dodger is able to put a rest to Firebot. Dodger back at full HP with a nice 2-for-1 pincer shot. Not able to follow up. Neutrino still left to pester him just a bit more. Dodger and Neutrino, both of them will be killed with 1 pincer shot. And both of them just going to disengage Rainy. Waiting on Dodger to be in range of that heal before dropping it. Neutrino finally does go down, but his respawn's only 3 seconds. He's back up. Firebot and Buckster, they're healing up as well. Frag Stealer goes down. And suddenly things looking very rough for the Mercenaries. Frag Stealer's only up in 10 seconds, but Dodger doesn't have a heal to work with. His only way out of this is if Firebot makes himself known, and instead of just Firebot, the entirety of Nabufi close in on him. And that'll be the end of the set. 2-1 going the way of Nabufi, and if I'm not mistaken, they're on to the winners finals?
Drifted and Codexa, thank you both for the $5 donations. Get with me on Discord. I will see that you get yourself a game key.
Hey.
We're, I think, over 1,700 total because the screen is not showing donations that were direct to the charity, but screenshotted to us.
And damn. Yeah, that's the end of that set for now, though. Gonna go on a bit of a break. We will be back with more games, though, so don't go anywhere. Check the bracket to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Heck.
Alright, we're going to Carnage versus Death Rain after this is said.
Okay.
And since I'll be able to actually join the game now, you don't have to stream. I don't know if that's...
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pigeon Classic 3rd annual FPS event. Coming back with some Diabotical 3v3 for you. Just waiting on the map picks and bans for the winners bracket finals. Until then, you're stuck with us. So hello.
So let's go ahead and just chit chat up, I guess. We have the Pigeon Classic going on all November long. As you can see on screen, we've already raised actually over $1,700, which is incredible. It's the best Pigeon Classic we've ever had. So I'm happy to be here with Halo. I don't know if my finger is pointing in the right direction, but it's fucking awesome to finally be back casting with Halo after like months and months. The last one we did together was the I pointed the wrong way. I just saw it on stream. What was it? I think it was a State of Quake. It had to be a King of the Hill.
It was a King of the Hill duel event, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was over. No, that was sometime in February, I think, because I had just gotten this microphone. So
February? God, it's so long ago, man. That was like before the pandemic hit. That was a whole different world.
before time was
Lived on a different planet. So anyway, I got some brewskis here. I'll probably have to make a run after this match for another one, but we are coming up on your winners bracket finals. I have no idea. I've barely been able to follow because I was in class for most of the tournament, so I'm just gonna have to like get up to speed really quickly. As we were saying earlier, go ahead.
I haven't seen any of was it Dan Chenser's Latrami? I haven't seen any of their games. But Neutrino, Firebot, and Buckster did have a very aggressive showing in the last match, which was on stream. Dan Cheser and Latrami, very explosive players, so this should be maybe a bit messy, but it should be entertaining nonetheless.
This tournament's been very well represented by the Warfort community and Warsaw community. They've been showing a lot of support.
Good to see them coming out.
Which is awesome. Because a week from tomorrow, we are putting on a Warfort duel event as well. That's going to be absolutely epic. By that point, we'll have figured out a lot more of the production stuff. It's a learning process, everyone, but thanks for sticking with us through it all. There's a couple of people, I think, who have made donations but have not reached out to me. If you want your game keys, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to give them to someone else, and I have lots of them. Lots of boomer shooters on that list if you're into that type of thing. New Blood and 3D Realms were really kind and gave us a bunch of stuff. A bunch of other people who were in the Realms Deep 2020 Discord, I just hit them up and they were like, yeah, they showered me with game keys, and I can't play them all because I own most of them anyway.
You only have 2 arms.
Only 2 arms. Only 1 set of eyeballs.
Maps have been picked.
Blind Light says
starting off.
They're good. They're ready.
Maps have been picked. I think they're just deciding on the server, maybe. We're starting out on Furnace, which okay. Very, very well liked map across the board, followed by Wellspring, which is the other map that everyone really likes. And then I think we'll be playing Toya to finish it off. It was weird. 2 maps were picked, 1 map was banned, and then 1 map was picked based on what I'm looking at, which is not how that works. But we're loading in now. So hope you all enjoy the winners finals.
Blind Light, Ion Fury is in the same engine as Duke Nukem. It is the build engine. Here we go. Trino with a very early shotgun frag there.
I think it's still warm up.
Oh, you're right. It is still warm up. I'm an idiot. That's why I call the police. I got excited. Things started moving on my screen.
Call the police. We're lacking brain cells in here. All right.
I'm trying to kill them off one day at a time, brother.
I need at least someone else with an amount of gray matter before this is over.
Oh, come on.
Just waiting on 2 players to ready. be getting into it. Manchester finally back, and we're going into it. Winners finals. Best of 3.
Now we're back in it, folks. Sorry about that.
Now we in it. Buckster already caught in a 2v1, although Latrami just getting swatted away by Neutrino. And Cass locked in the corner. Frag's going everywhere.
Already fragged him.
Every which way. Danchester coming out with 2. Firebot on respawn is already back. Latrami going down. First time he's gone down though, so not too much consequence. He's already back up. Danchester, I don't think he's died yet. Might want to fix that soon just so he's a little bit more in sync with his team. He doesn't choose to capitalize on that healing bubble. And Buckster and Firebot going down extremely quickly. And Danchester spots the last player. Doesn't just run right at him. Gonna go around for the flank Neutrino. Just fighting for the high ground with everything that he's got, and it's gonna work out for him. He's able to kill Danchester, but he's already back up.
Neutrino is still decided not to hold the high ground any longer. Has dipped down into the lower areas of the map.
A bit of a reset. Everyone's Neutrino gonna be on that 20-second respawn.
Neutrino
Oh, nice pair of rails.
got 2 rails in a row.
Tries so hard to capitalize on that heal, it just wasn't meant to be, and Latrami's gonna put him to bed. Well, Latrami only 20 HP, and just a pre-fire rocket's gonna knock him down a peg. Firebot now left alone in a 1v2. And he is spotted. He just has to survive for 3 more seconds. And he bumps his head on the ceiling. Very unfortunate. Danchester, although not playing as aggressively as he probably should have there. So Firebot will fall, but not before Neutrino is back.
Gonna need the driver of the stream to click the left key button here, or else we're just gonna be watching from this corner for a long time. Sorry about that, folks, but we'll keep you updated. Team 1 wins the round. There you go.
Apparently their
Back
team
in
name
action.
is M19 CAS, which is very confusing as that is also the name of one of their players. Latrami just attaching himself to Neutrino does get 2 directs, but at the cost of his own life. Danchester is very soon to follow. And 19 casts just going in, doesn't quite realize that he knocked Firebot to the ground. The Firebot
Really
now
incredible shaft tracking out of Latrami there.
Yeah, Latrami's a monster. Still going for this push too. Danchester gonna knock that player to the low ground and just gonna bully him out of existence for the time being. And even gonna take down Neutrino on his rampage. M19 cast does spot out Buckster, not able to land the pincer shot. Buckster doing a good job of baiting the jump pad.
Buckster's gonna have to stay alive for another second or so. Firebot is back in action. Just in time because it looks like Buckster's about to eat it, but Neutrino is also in game now.
His boys come up around him.
Buckster.
The triple heal though, that's so risky.
Yeah. And if it pays off, it pays off. And
Go down.
Firebot's not looking good right here. Luckily that rail missed.
They saw where the last player was, and he's only on 7 HP, just 2 ticks of LG, and he's going down. 1-1. Both teams jockeying for mid at the start of this. Buckster just taking the 1v1 versus Danchester. Smokes going down across the board. Firebot somehow getting the worst exchange out of all of that, down to 1 HP. Danchester's gonna fall around him.
Very smart. Firebot just held his position and waited for the heal. Doubled up, and now he's ready for this fight. Making quick work.
The Boofy
Cass actually does get that back.
They
Nice.
keep going for these triple heals, and it comes dangerously close to biting them in the end. All 3 of them going down. Fortunately, enough time was staggered to where they come back up within a reasonable time frame. And now the stack's very much in their favor. Latrami does quite a bit of damage to Firebot, even the direct. So desperately.
Danchester takes a heavy rail
30
and actually
HP.
manages to win the fight. Firebot. Just gonna play the quiet game, you know, chill. I'm gonna hang out in this hallway, see if I can get a heal up.
Latrami and Dentures are so badly wanted to punish Neutrino just healing up there. Buckster's gonna be the one to go down instead, though. Neutrino just left in the teleporter room, not quite eager to do much of anything. Finally does come out to go snag that kill. For the meantime, just has to heal up. Firebot gonna be the one to go searching.
Neutrino really couldn't get too much out of that heal. As the nades come flying, I guess Micah is, or sorry, I keep calling him. This is Cass, right?
That's what I've been saying.
I think that's how we're supposed to pronounce it. I'm gonna call this person behind the screen Cass
Danchester
until corrected.
Danchester locked in this 1v2. Although if Nabufi are too eager, Danchester is definitely capable of winning this. And so they're just gonna wait for Neutrino to come back up, and now this is suddenly very, very grim for Danchester. Although doing so much damage to Neutrino there.
Damage rocket, but couldn't pull it off. It's game of numbers.
I mean, taking a bit of a risk doesn't quite harm him too much. Firebot the one getting chunked away at instead. And unfortunately, the slow field just keeping him in range of the damage from that grenade on the ground. And Neutrino left all alone all of a sudden.
That slow field smoke screen combo is very difficult to overcome. Danchester's playing it slow down here, getting a nice heal. 162, no armor obviously, but coming in and catching Firebot off guard, and they're gonna get it.
The rockets from Cass were just dirty.
Got a little bit of a battle of the railguns here.
Danchester using the railgun at close range. Now Buckster up close and personal shotgun going the way of Buckster. And oh, even some very, very nice shaft damage. Latrami falling down behind him.
Double frag. It's what Brad Pitt would call a Mexican standoff.
Sports ball. Either way, Danchester trying to make his escape, but just gets caught on the scenery. Neutrino left alone for just a moment. He's going to go down. Buckster now left to deal with the mess that was made. And Latrami making himself known. Very risky fight for Latrami to be taking, although the slow field going to make it go his way, and Cass there to punish the teleporter exit. Buckster's going to go down, bringing the score back up 2-2.
Now, to your sports ball comment, Brad Pitt's an actor, and that's from
Oh my God.
Basketball.
I referenced the holes in my brain.
Halo.
Either way.
Halo's a smarter and better caster than I am, but I definitely got my Quentin Tarantino movies down. That's not going anywhere. Nice frag there.
Very brutal start. Everyone going down, it seems. Buckster, not a lot of
Buckster very railable.
Firebot getting caught in a 3v1, and somehow not going down yet. Getting a kill out of that even. Danchester just easing off of him.
Choice. So Buckster has chosen to stand in completely open area, get the full heal, and then popped off a rail while he was just sitting there. No contest on that heal at all. And it sounds like somebody's a little low. Danchester goes down. Cass
Latrami
probably
left.
not too far behind.
Latrami getting lots of damage out of this. Firebot finally gonna put him down though. Danchester left in the 1v3, almost winnable, I'd say, for him. With the help of a teammate, it certainly is. Neutrino not healthy at all. Firebot was at full HPs, knocked down a rail. Buckster makes himself known. He's not up for 20 seconds. Danchester is able to make just enough space for Firebot to go down to Neutrino. Danger close, although they don't quite know where he is. Danchester, all he had to do was go through the door next to him. And Neutrino makes presence knows with those rockets, and Buckster 0 seconds left on his respawn. Neutrino goes down, and 19 Cass takes the lead.
Meanwhile, Danchester was just going for a nice evening walk on the beach.
Not paying any more
Oh,
attention.
bad position for Nitrino there. Got blown up into the wall and executed. Really good attempts at rockets there from Danchester.
Nitrino going for a very brave fight. Does disengage, but 19 cast is going to jump onto him. Latrami, on very low health, goes for that shaft duel, and it works out for him. Finally going to get pincer down. Danchester knows where the last player is. Cass knows where the last player is. Firebot just doing so much damage with that shaft. Keeps himself alive. 13 HP. Finally goes down. Buckster left on his own for just a couple seconds. Not as dire as it could be, but certainly not good as he eats all that pincer damage. And Latrami, well, certainly capable of losing this fight. And he does go down, but not without dealing loads of damage. Now Firebot finally going down to Danchester. Cass left with 4 HP.
Following Danchester now on my end.
Siphonator.
In a really good position. He's going to probably go through this teleporter. Yep.
On the right sound cue, I guess. Oh, Nitrino locked in this corner, though. It's gonna be so much damage for Danchester, even going for the air rocket.
Oh, and the save.
Buckster looking a bit overwhelmed at the moment. Does take the high ground. Nice pincer shot, but he gets flanked by Latrami. Latrami just gets thrown out of there with the explosive weeble. And Buckster just waiting for someone to come through this teleporter.
Nice quick heal, but unfortunately they had him scouted. I think they saw it around the corner.
Danchester's eating lots of shaft damage. Firebot, he needs to turn and do some amount of damage to get above 20 HP, please. And that's how it's done. That rocket not quite working out for him, but Danchester with a nice pre-fire pincer going to take him down. M19
nice.
cast taking the first map, 4-2.
See if the A team can put it together. The problem is that they don't have Mr. T with them.
That's the problem.
If Mr. T were in the game, it would be different.
Mr. T.
That Frohawk can't top it.
Mr. T definitely would have been a Diabotical player were he to like get into into
Oh,
esports.
Mr. T would just upload him into the computer and he just beat the shit out of everybody with his fists. I pity the fool don't play Diabotical, and I pity the fool don't download Diabotical right now and don't donate to the stream.
Diabotical
Oh
is a free game. Just
like
try it.
when I did my Mr. T impression, my camera went out of focus. Like I can feel the radiation coming off of him.
The energy of Mr. T.
So much. It's just too much. Like it's scintillating all of the electricity in the room.
I don't even know what that word means.
Scintillating? Oh man. Give me away after this. It's a big one. It's going to require a dictionary and a lot of explanation.
All right.
Siphonator.
Anyway, Wellspring, a little bit of a slower pace map from what we've seen today, as far as I can tell. And right away, Ibufi, not going to be keen to be getting this top mid position. Nitrino just getting bullied into this corner. The slow field, the grenades, the shaft, everything coming his way. Fortunately for him, though, Latrami didn't quite realize he was there, so he got a bit of damage off. And the triple heal now coming in, top mid, little chancy, low risky.
It works, but Danchester actually took a lot of damage even after healing all the way. He's coming in with a really nice rocket. That was quick. Following the trauma now.
Sees that Tracer not able to get the rocket jump that he wanted. No matter, because Danchester's there and he's going to be cleaning up thugs.
Buckster couldn't stay alive long enough. He needs to listen to more Bee Gees.
Just survive, forehead. Speaking of which, Buckster immediately eating a direct. Just going to go down to all the shafts. Very unfortunate. Danchester going to take point on that Firebot, just getting melted. Gets thrown out of there. Nitrino not going to be able to get anything out of that at all. And finally, Firebot goes down. Nitrino left to wonder where his friends went.
Latrami is all alone with 15 health, but has decided to go camp out on the ledge outside of the arena to get his heal behind a rock wall. before
I fully
re-engaging.
respect that position.
And that is the smart way to do it.
Like everyone
That is
expects
one thing I
it,
do
but
like
nobody
about this
checks it. It's weird.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna like just stop moving, peek your head around, like, hey, is there someone over here? And then you get shot in the back. It's
Yeah, that's what
very
nobody.
interesting stuff. It's where my Quick World players at. You go to Q3, or sorry, not ZTN DM3Q, that map. And this is known now as Blood Run, but it's a map where you could literally like, you could do a particular rocket jump that would take you outside of the map. You could stay
The
on
hole
the
in the
roof.
ceiling above the yellow armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough about the boomer shooters though. Firebot down to 20 HP and spots up by Danchester. Gonna go down to Danchester, and so is Firebot. Now at a 2-0 lead.
2-zip.
Fight.
Danchester very eager to get damage off on Firebot. Just jumps into the fray. His teammates getting thrown every which direction. And wow. One fight's all it took. Nabufi just getting shredded. And now looking at game point. Danchester just hoping these grenades do something, and he does! Gets a direct as well as a little bit of splash on those. And it seems Nabufi have already left the area. Although Buckster re-engages only to eat lots of hit scan. But
Firebot's there to take a little bit of damage and shield him, but I don't think Buckster's going to last much longer. Nope. Really good mobility there from Danchester.
Neutrino thought he was safe to deal damage, and he would be wrong.
Buckster was back with a vengeance.
Firebot caught at mid, unfortunately. Danchester able to do quite a bit of damage. Doesn't quite get the pull on the implosion weeble that he was hoping. But, another triple heal. Neutrino tries to get away with something real cheeky. What was he doing?
We can criticize it all we want, but it keeps working for him. So.
Yeah.
The A team just, I don't know if they don't recognize it or if they just can't overcome it. It's
That's
a difficult situation. Shoot a rocket, you do 100 damage, but by that time the whole team is already, pretty much back at full health. So like all three of them would have to show up and try to like put on a front, try to put up some sort of effort, but by that time usually they've been out controlled and only one or two of them are even left alive.
If I'm not mistaken, we'll be going to map 3, and if I'm even less mistaken, that map is Toya Fortress.
Gonna be fun stuff, man. Folks out there, remember we are doing this for the Florence Nightingale Foundation. This is all part of the Pigeon Classic annual FPS charity tournament. 3 years running. The first time ever, it is 1 whole month long. You can also go to inthekeep.com, check out all our podcasts and all that good stuff. Hosted by me, the Motherload, and also we have Doom is Dead podcast, all retro Doom stuff. That is hosted by Human Bones and Doosum, who sits on the throne of Doom World, the CAC Awards and everything. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, we got all sorts of other tournaments and events going on. We've been doing regular live streams of different games. I'm probably going to do Ghost Runner sometime in the next couple of days. Recently published by 3D Realms. A week from tomorrow, we have another tournament. This is a Warfork 1v1. If you are a fan of fast-paced arena FPS action, which I assume you are from watching the stream, you should definitely check it out. And what else? 2 weeks from today, or I think it's like that Sunday, the 29th of November, 1v1 Diabotical action. ZenSports is hooking it up. We got a potentially really big cash prize for that. So yeah, I believe it's $500. But if 64 players end up signing up a full tournament bracket, then they'll double it. So definitely get all the details over at inthekeep.com or on zensports.com's blog. It's going to be a really fun time, and we are very proud to be able to give all of the money that you see on that donation right there. All of that's going straight to the Florence Nightingale Foundation, so we can get those nurses and midwives hooked up with some education, and especially those midwives some new leather gloves to catch those babies in. Very important. You don't want your babies caught in some plastic cheap piece of shit glove. You want a nice piece of cow to catch that baby. Something soft.
All right. Oh,
Sorry. What are we doing now? I haven't looked at
believe
chat in a bit.
we'll be going on to the lowers bracket finals? Question mark.
Ought to be. Kanye, do your job. Send us a freaking link or something. Keep us in the loop. We don't know what's going on. We're the casters and we have no idea what's going on. This is a beautiful time. Halo, what are you doing? What kind of social shit can we plug for you? Like,
I have a Twitter.
website?
Sometimes it gets used. Just Halo Lagan. Anytime you say Halo Lagan on the internet, that's me. I don't go by anything else really. Okay. Every now and then I'll boot up the Twitch channel.
Well, make sure you follow both of those because even though it's rare that you hear from them, it's always worth hearing from them.
Thank you.
Every single time. No, dude, you're awesome. Like, they were like, when they were deciding whether or not to let you into the chat, and they said your name, and I was like, "What? You kidding me?" He's like, "Awesome. You should definitely let Halo in." Like, he should have been casting the whole time.
I was
Tanya
playing.
can't cast. He knows that.
Thank you.
I want Roger to get in here and do some casting too.
He was in here earlier, right?
Roger is. I don't think he was ever on stream that I'm aware of, but he should be. He was like former esports manager for the, I believe the Dallas Mavericks.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, ZenSports is doing some really exciting stuff. They got some kinks to work out. We all know that. We've all seen it, but like as they do, it's going to be one of the coolest platforms ever, especially specifically for esports tournament hosting. They've done so much already in real sports. It would be insane not to continue.
Assuming the
think we got
bracket is up to date. What's up?
We just got a new key
Oh, all
from
right.
Kanye in the Discord, so let's move over to that. Play, custom, leave.
Yeah, you guys are doing great. Thank you. Just
We're-
wanted to check in and
we're-
say that.
We're like calling.
Siphonator. Toya Fortress.
All right.
We good? Yep.
Starting off on
Everyone's
Toya,
good?
interestingly.
2 beers is better than 1, folks.
Drink up. It's randomly generated versus. Let me check my notes. TM. Oh, versus ZenSports.
Toya Fortress.
Funny how that works out.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It randomly generated, consisting on the left side of your screen there, Demix, Vorticore, and Carnage, and ZenSports, Scoochie, or is it Suchi or Scoochie? Because every time I cast this guy, I say Scoochie, and no one's corrected me, but I still don't know if it's right.
If it's not broke, man, don't fix it.
All right, so Scoochie,
Roll on.
Memphis, and Inns. Decent amount of legacy in the server. Carnage having made a name for herself across quite a few FPS games. Scoochie, who has been a part of, I think, every Diabotical event on the European side that I've been a part of. And Memphis, going all the way back to Quake 3 and Reflex Arena, and Inns, who has had his ups and downs in QC and
Wellspring.
Skookie. And why'd he put an H in there? That's not how words work. Alright. Skookie. That doesn't make me happy to say, but it's right, so we'll do it.
Looks like we're staring at this wonderful wall right here. You see that is actually made with real hardwood. It's a nice oak. And what's really fascinating about the oak is that, you know, it goes back for years. People have actually worshipped oak trees in indigenous societies for many generations. It has many healing properties, and also it makes for the best walls to stare at on stream in a game. There's really nothing like it, I promise. And it looks like I'm waiting for the scroller to go back through, but we did just get another donation.
Game starts.
God damn.
3, 2, 1.
We
And away we go.
start off on Memphis, and
Fight.
right away, ZenSports getting good control of mid. Randomly generated, trying to take control of water, and Vorticore actually getting the first kill. Memphis trying to get any kind of a trade out of that. Doesn't quite happen. Carnage gonna be swatting him away from his teammates. Skookie dropping the heal down. Memphis gonna benefit from that a little bit. And Inns just getting thrown into the corner. Carnage falling. Demix just left in a 1v3. Almost getting out of there.
Verticore taking risk it with the biscuit type of situation here. Has only 7 health, no teammates anywhere near him, and does go down.
Carnage triple shafted, rocket in the back, and that's the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Vorticore actually was very close to respawning. That was almost salvageable for randomly generated. And that's Skookie. Going for the backstab. Instead, just going to get caught in the middle of everything that's going on. Vord, not long for this world either. Demix trying to get anything out of this. Just left in a duel with Ends, but he's going to get flanked by Memphis. And,
Good use of the heal here. MPH very brightly guarding his injured opponent here, but Ends does get the full heal, 200 health. Going to come back out to the main arena and try to get a rail off, but misses. Probably because all that smoke.
I'm not sure if Carnage has gone down yet. Anyway, gonna go for this fight.
Egg hunt.
Gonna lose it against Skookie. And yeah, Carnage 3-second respawn. Vorticore only has to survive for, well, now. Carnage back up, full HP. Vorticore still has a heal on him. And only a couple seconds till Demix is back up. Carnage left with an interesting opportunity. Might be able to punish this heal at the top mid. Not quick enough though. Demix is able to swat away Skookie. MX does see where the last player is. Low ends is already back up. Demek's doing quite a good bit of damage to Memphis. Up to drop the heal in the bottom of mid. Ins just has to pray that he isn't found. This back up. And Skookie's even back up. Respawns in sync.
Carnage is in great shape as he catches 2 rockets.
And Ins was in a bit of
An
a
amazing
questionable
fight.
situation, but everyone just kind of fell into his arms with low health, and Carnage not able to get anything left out
Just
of that.
like that. Just like that, it's all over.
Very rough start.
Moving on to round 3.
Fight.
Ins blessed with the opportunity to land 2 direct rockets, and he will do so with ease. A little slow to punish Demek's being here. Oh, Demek's with those rockets! Just melting him, and the shotgun to finish him off. Demek's, he's on a tear. Skookie goes down, but he's just getting levitated, no!
Demex is being held up by the LG, stalled in the air, and still firing down with shotguns to do that last bit of damage. It was actually magnificent aim on both parties' parts.
Just off the respawn, doing quite a good bit of damage to Demek's. Not able to pursue just yet. Vorticore making sure that his teammate will be safe for the time being, but Demek's steps back into where he's reachable. And Skookie and Memphis just healing in the corner. And Vorticore not in range to punish that at all. Carnage is up to help.
See rocket jump.
Egg hunt.
Carnage once again all on his own. Demek's does come up rather quickly. Memphis is close, but he's also railable. And's getting thrown into the ceiling. Demek's not capitalizing on the weak Memphis in front of him. Just gonna get pinned. Carnage still just left on his own. Oh my god, Carnage with the pre-fire nades! Gets 2 kills out of that miraculously, and he knows where the last player is. They have 10 seconds to find him.
Carnage is on top of it and manages to pin him against the wall long enough for his teammate to come in and put the rocket in the right place.
I've never seen a round one off the back of pre-fire nades before, but now that's something I can say that has happened. And, Carnage getting a good bit of damage through the smoke with his shaft. A little bit separated from the fights. Both of his teammates going to go down pretty quickly. Well, Memphis a little bit eager to push that. Go down right quick. Carnage using the heal spot that was previously used by his opposition.
Oh, he's caught with his pants down though, but luckily the rocket missed. And Memphis is MHP, sorry. MPH, miles per hour.
It's weird. He shows up as Memphis on everything except his like player marker that's above his egg bot.
That's interesting.
He's using...
Anyway.
Ends going down. Skookie left on his own. Carnage trying to go for the flank. Works out for him as Vorticore pulls out the blaster. And with 0 seconds, Memphis was on a respawn as that round ended.
Shout out to RocketJumpZone.com. I see you guys in the chat. Amazing arena FPS community working on all sorts of amazing things. Check out their stream and all that stuff.
It's actually RocketJump.zone. I'll have you know. Either way, Ends getting locked in that slow field for a moment there, and Skookie left all alone. In just a very fast round going the way of randomly generated. It's the sudden reverse sweep. Seems they've figured this one out.
Extremely fast.
Memphis just flying on through top mid. Carnage getting locked in the ceiling for just a moment. Ends almost winning this LG fight. That rocket doing so much. Ford unfortunately not in position to punish it. Will barely just be alive for long enough for his teammates to get back up. And the triple heal, they're all very clustered. Just one rocket. Carnage, please. They all scatter before he can shoot it off.
Oh,
Memphis goes down.
D-Max getting a beautiful falling rocket there.
Skookie.
Ends is done. Here comes Memphis.
Just saving this round so far. The nice direct rocket. Carnage still going for this. The LG doing quite a lot in the shotgun to finish as well.
So much damage, and that's another round. Verticore all alone here for another 3 seconds. Demex will be back right now.
Rail. Eat some damage. Just leave. You've landed 2 rails at the cost of 1. Just get out of there, Vord. Only gonna do so. Throw himself into 2nd level of mid. Try and get some
got
control.
a full 200 heal coming back. Right behind Memphis.
Randomly generated making a play for top water. Vorticore is stepping through a landmine, just gonna eat a rocket to the mouth as he rounds the corner. Carnage just having to leave. Not gonna be able to do so. Demix kind of left down in the dirt. Just hoping that enough time will pass for him to get assistance. Scoochie just goes down with 1 rocket. Oh, the nice flick from Demix for that midair. And Memphis suddenly all on his own, just taking this LG fight with Demix. And Vord there for the finish.
Victory.
The first round going the way of first map going the way of randomly generated 4-2. It's looking pretty rough to start off. They tied it up.
It's not a race for points, it's a race for maps.
That is true.
Crystal Cove.
Yeah, Frag
This is the best of one
Stealer
is
is
Crystal Cove actually getting played.
oh, they're playing it.
Oh no. This is going to it's gonna take a minute.
Memphis left. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, maybe it was the best of one.
Reassess.
Let me check brackets. Huh?
So I figured it out with Memphis. It's just the special characters that don't show up. That's all. That's the only reason why it looks so weird. Yeah. Diabotical dev team, please fix. Frag Stealer doesn't have a smartphone. That sucks. I'll buy a new one eventually, like maybe for Christmas. Gift to myself, and you can have my old piece of crap. Moto X4. It works. It's just all cracked up and bruised.
Oh.
Yeah, Frag Stealer, by the way, man, love you. Amazing Warforged player.
Thank you for the host-ins. And now,
big kisses. See how the animation runs across my face. I'm really enjoying just being pounded by that strange zombie thing.
all right. So, I think it's randomly generated versus Nabufi
Right on.
for the losers finals. And we'll
It's not nice to call them losers. They're the lower bracket. They're not losers.
You lost. It's the losers bracket. Double check the rules. All right, so this will be a best of 3, and after that, it's just the grands, which will be a best of 5.
For all the wonderful folks who just came in from the rave, you are watching the ZenSports 3v3 Pigeon Classic FPS charity event presenting a 3v3 Diabotical tournament. I've probably got a bunch of words mixed up in there because I'm trying to read it off the sheet and remember what it is. But this is all to benefit the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Donations in the chat will be given 100% to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. We're going to get those nurses and midwives a nice education and some new catcher's mitts as needed. So thank you very much. If you use !donate, as I see ZenSports just did in the chat, you can go to our tipping page where we will be forwarding everything at the end of the month to the foundation. Also, while we're on that topic, we have 1 week from tomorrow, so next Saturday, a Warforged 1v1 event. We also have a 1v1 Diabotical event in 2 weeks on the 29th of November. So make sure you tune in to the ZenSports channel and get all the latest. See all those amazing frags. Pleases the Drowned God Cathala to see all of these online frags and jibs.
All right. Just waiting on one more player to get into the lobby, and then picks and bans I'll be into this.
Also, just saw Kanye Shrey's made a $15 donation. What a guy! So, ZenSports isn't just a great company. They donated like $500, but their employees are all good people. Just, hey man, here's $15 to the foundation. What? Like that's his hard-earned cash, hard-earned fucking cash. We also have a whole bunch of other people that are donated. It's only showing the most recent 10. So if you want to get on that list, all you have to do is click that link, use your PayPal, your credit card, or wherever you want. Support those nurses and midwives, and then you'll be forever cemented for some time. Not really forever. But you get your name on the stream. Isn't that cool?
I love my name on streams. Except my own, because I forget to do it all the time.
It's better than like being muted and talking for like an hour and then realizing that there was just nothing there, and then going to upload it on YouTube and feeling like a total jerk. Also, Kanye, if you want a game key, you've earned it. I'll give it to you. Some really great boomer shooters on the list. Donated from 3D Realms, New Blood, a couple of other indie guys. MK Schmidt did one. We've got Head On keys donated from all sorts of people. I've got a bunch of stuff. Cyberhook, I've got like 100 Cyberhook keys to give away. ZenSports gives another 25. Are you trying to compete with your own employee? What is that? Oh, it's from Roger. Okay. Bless you, Roger. What a sweet, sweet person. So much love for the charity, man. We're at closing in on $1,800. That's enough to buy a lot of catcher's mitts. They're not that expensive, folks. Really not that expensive.
So, map picks are getting done. I'm going to start off with Wellspring and Furnace. Cove immediately getting vetoed afterwards. And if I had to make a guess, yep, Toy Fortress will be the last one. So I think the servers just have to get done? Question mark. And then after that, we'll be right into it. Losers finals. Yeah, the second to last series of the night.
For a second there, I thought I was in the wrong lobby, and I had to like read it 10 times to confirm. Like, yes, you're here. Camus is here. I can't be crazy. Like, I'm not insane. You could use a new TV. $1,800 for a TV, when there are wonderful people out there risking their lives, right? Like, truly, like in this time, this age, the nurses, the midwives, the first line medical workers of the world, the first responders, all of these people that would donate from this charity, are literally going to work and dealing with a pandemic. I'm not trying to get all that crazy on you, but seriously, they're on the front lines, taking care of stuff that none of us could or would do, and they deserve not just them. I mean, the money is one thing, but the attention, the appreciation. That's what this is all about. Shout out to my dear friend Janine, who is a nurse in a hospital in the Netherlands. She actually contracted COVID and was in bed rest for 3 weeks before having to get up and go back to work with no days off in between to take care of all the sick people. It's rough, and in the big cities, in the concentrated areas, it's very rough. Out here in Tucson, Arizona, we chilling. I'm not gonna lie, but stay safe out there, folks, and show appreciation to the people who are keeping us safe. That's the point. But you should get a new TV if you can afford it.
I'm more confused how you can spend $2,000 on the TV. I spend $20 on games. I'm like, man, shouldn't have done that.
If you got $2,000 to spend on a TV, then you got $2,000 to donate to wonderful people out there who need your love.
Since
We're
the
warming up
pandemic
now.
came up, I'll do this bit once. Just remember to wear your mask, people. It's really no big deal. You have no excuse to not be wearing a mask. You know, just do it. Act like a person. Let's get through this. Looks like the players are starting to get ready.
They're warming up. It's heating up in here, folks. Sorry you've had to listen to us yammer for this entire time, but
There we go. Loading up the map.
Well
Starting for real this time. As soon as they're ready, starting right in it. Neutrino's already readied up. What I like to see. And hitting each other.
Firebot.
Hitting each other with hammers.
Firebot's moving. See a little life in them.
Yeah, and Vorticor has to get up for a minute. Ah.
Jesus. Gotta get up for a minute. Come on.
Come on.
It's okay, you know, like they're the players. If they need to take a minute to give us the best competition they possibly can, I understand and I will abide. Beautiful air rockets there. They're all warming up.
Warm-up rockets just hit different. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's because no one gives a shit. What's going on? Vorticor says he likes your plague mask, plague doctor mask.
Good.
Which is my favorite character from the what is that game called? Darkest Dungeon.
I have not played Darkest Dungeon, but I do know that the Plague Doctor exists, and that's a plus in my book.
It's a gorgeous, wonderful game.
I need to get more masks.
It's hard to keep up with the indies these days. When I want to wear a mask, I just put crotchy over my face like this. You know?
Just like duct tape it to your head.
So I just do it to spite Mike J, because Mike J of Running with Scissors is a maniacal conspiracy enactor. He has been out to get us. They actually named the virus in Postal 4 the Pigeon virus to spite the Pigeon Classic, which is hilarious.
It's wild.
I mean, deplorable. That's what I meant. Deplorable. Mike Jarrett is a punk.
Alright. I haven't actually seen... I haven't seen too many games of either of these teams today, but based on what I have seen, this should at least be fun to watch.
Well, you're better off than I did because I didn't see the first half of the tournament at all. I was definitely in class.
Mm.
I don't deserve to be here. I did not earn this position. I was just the only volunteer. Here we go,
And
Buckster. Let's get into position here. We're gonna catch a fight on the bridge. It looks like early on.
Flying in. God damn, Vorticor unfortunately going to be eating this 2v1. Probably going to go down very soon. Yep, Buckster going to be picking him off. And Carnage trying desperately to get something for his fallen comrade. It does get Firebot, but at the cost of himself. And now Demex just left in this rather scrappy 2v1. Going to go down. And Vorticor showing up just a little bit late to the party. And down he goes. Buckster, I don't think has died at all yet. Firebot either. So off the bat, pretty rough for randomly generated. No, Nabufi suddenly at a lack of HP, but with a wealth of
Just
players,
like that.
maybe taking the first round.
All it takes. Really incredible use. I don't know if you caught that right at the end, but just using the dodge mechanic to manipulate the VP3 movement. We're gonna see that a lot
Oh, yeah.
in these higher level games.
And randomly generated, just kind of going into the meat grinder. Fortunately, Vorticore.
And got grinded.
Yep, fortunately, Vorticore just stalls just long enough for Carnage to come back in and get a kill out of this. And, Buckster with that direct grenade.
Buckster with a 100 damage nade. Call the fire department. That shit's too hot. Firebot's here. He's right there to get healed by him. Exactly what I asked for. Couldn't ask for a better coincidence.
It all comes together. But now,
We live in the Matrix. Truly. Oh, man. Carnage comes in and does a
Carnage
lot
could
of
be
carnage,
there.
but Buckster made it out of the fight, and smoke grenade goes flying. He can't see his opponent, and still managed to get off a lot of damage. DMAX
this is
gets
gonna be
that
very
rail through
winnable.
the smoke. The smoky rail. It's like these guys have X-ray vision.
They're pretty good. Oh no, Demix.
Firebot.
Buckster taking a very odd fight. Carnage is railable now, but Buckster just standing in the slow field, and now he's standing over the void. Goodbye, friend. Now Carnage, nice LG, keeping him alive. Neutrino.
How? 16 health? He's gonna walk right through there and get away with it. Walk through the TP in the middle of a fight.
Demix should go for
16
this.
health.
Carnage did so much damage. Oh, he's not going to. Oh,
Neutrino getting a little heal here.
that's
Gonna go back out with only 120.
Buckster eating a little bit of chip damage and does a little bit back. At the very least, this gives information to the rest of Nabufi. But oh no, Demix. Fortunately, getting thrown through the door hole. Doing quite a bit of return damage, but surrounded on all fronts. Vorticore left in the corner. And with the heal that Nabufi just dropped, I'm fairly certain that's the last one that they have on them. Yep, not
They got a nice triple heal.
this is actually
Everybody's
very
fully
dangerous.
stacked and ready to go back out.
This is very dangerous for them because they all have like decent HP for a fight. Nitrino goes down at the
Ooh.
cost of Carnage. Vorticore, this is definitely winnable for him, but the LG just doesn't
All
land
alone.
Buckster.
That's it.
That was
it.
that was winnable. He just shots weren't landing for him. Buckster was so weak. Had a bit of a scrappy fight. Demix just LGing whoever's within reach of him. Almost gets hoisted up into the corner. Doesn't go down. Carnage gonna be quick to fall forward.
Wow.
Vorticore perhaps unjustly stealing a kill out of that.
Firebot is gonna evade very smartly. His team's all back up now. So much LD damage, but Vorticore got that frag.
Firebot's so weak. Finally going down to the shotgun. Nitrino lands a good bit of LG, but sits on that rocket. Easy pickings for Vorticore. And now Vorticore does know where at least one of the last players is. But now he's left to leave. Oh, he wants this hammer so badly. Nitrino is the king of that. He's not going to allow it to happen to him. And Carnage goes down. Demix, his location is known. Vorticore also makes his presence shown. And with a nice sequence of rails, Vorticore actually might just be sealing this round, but he eats so much rocket damage to the face and just
That's that. We're going to round 4.
gets caught out on his escape.
DMAX, Vorticore, and Carnage have got to string some kills together here. They've got to play a little more
And
I
Vorticore
don't
gets
know.
locked out.
smart. That was just not a good spot to be in for them, but luckily they're coming into this round strong. Go ahead and get that first frag in. It feels like it doesn't matter, you know, people kind of look at Wipeout, and if you're not in it, you don't really understand it, but, you know, each frag does count because it you know, knocks up that counter. Too many counts in that sentence. The counter for the team to respawn, for the member of the team to respawn. Each of those does matter. A little bit of edge.
The increase each time you die is pretty drastic too. I think it goes from like 3 to 20 to 40. And
Yeah, it's
Demix
a really good
suspended
game
for a
mode.
moment.
I'm the only thing I think you
Oh,
can
that nade
really
from Carnage
compete with it
landed.
at this point. Uh-oh. Nice.
Carnage sees those heals. He wants to punish so badly. Buckster eats that rail to start it off. But Nitrino with the shotgun.
Beautiful shotgun frag.
Oh my god.
Good God
That was-
Almighty.
That was so mean.
Report that man. Report this man. Reprimand him.
Oh, Vorticore was just hoping and praying that more file through the door. Didn't quite happen. Demix goes for that fight.
Nitrino-
Vorticore handles the flank.
Jumped into the hallway with no health and paid for it.
Been seeing a lot of that. That was the first time Nitrino died. He's already back up. Oh,
Vorticore actually took that frag on purpose. He threw the healing Weevil to his teammate and just jumped in the way to take the sacrifice,
oh no.
which pleases the Drowned God. Carnage goes down. Looking like Demex is not in too good a shape right now.
Almost
Gonna have to
was
back
that
it up. Very, very close to dying. I heard the death throes.
Victory.
Still happening, and that's a victory. Nitrino, Buckster, and Firebot will be moving on,
Furnace gonna be the second map,
more than likely. Mm-hmm.
and looks like they're more than eager to
That's
just
the
get right
victors.
into it.
They want it. Let's go. Yomo-san, I saw you use the hashtag Pigeon. It is actually hashtag, or sorry, not hashtag, exclamation mark donate to get the link to come up. But it's right above you, right there in the chat. Maybe if you tuned in after it, you can't see it, but
Starts in 3,
it's not like
There
you
you
don't
go.
know where the link is.
1.
All right, everyone's ready. Everyone's set, and
Oh, a double
we're
countdown.
primed
double
to
countdown.
go.
Fight.
Let's fight.
And nades galore getting chucked up to top mid, which is very unfortunate for randomly generated because nobody from Nabufi is up there. Instead, taking the
Dimex.
green walkway over this direction. Buckster just doing so much. Does trade himself out, but a 2-for-1 deal, not bad at all. And Vord just gets locked in blue. Firebutt trying to get something out top mid, and gonna get it. 1 rail, 2 rail. Let's chuck the Weeble up there for good measure. 3rd rail. Does not get the 80, unfortunately, but his teammate is there to punish that. Vorticore latched onto him now. Does get the kill.
Right. Carnage just dropped down to the bottom of the map. He's gonna try to catch some LG damage here, and actually does get a whole lot of it. And he's gonna evade too much damage until getting on here. Firebot
Round
puts him down, and that's the end of the round.
I don't know if Buckster died at all. Oh wait, no, right. He was the first trade. Either way, him and Carnage locking horns over in blue. Oh, just barely goes the way of Carnage with the help of the shotgun.
Locking horns. What a beautiful turn of phrase.
Thank you.
That's why you're the best, man.
No one.
You have donation links. Somebody send Halo some money. Deserves this.
I don't know if I have a donation set up. Whatever. Anyway, bit of a ceasefire going on. Lots of shots being made. Not a lot of shots being landed. Vord going for this rail trade with 27 health. Finally gonna get shut down by that shotgun.
Vorticore. Yeah, got 8 there. Had no chance. So, alone in a big room with 3 opponents. Get out of here.
Alright, just gets spotted out. Demix, though, rings out with a kill. Firebot gets locked out by Carnage in the air shot. Gonna ring true. And now, Nitrino left all on his own. Firebot is finally here for support, but, randomly generated know where Nitrino is. So he's gonna have to make his way out of there. Not able to do so, but, entirely randomly generated now within the now within the sightline of the remaining players from Nabufi. And Nitrino's already back up off of spawn. His teammates fell around him, but the Siphonator's going to be more than enough to allow him to win this on his own. Vorticore not able to get out of range of the shaft in time, and he's going to go down 2-0 for Team Nabufi.
I think Demex is pronounced DMX, like the rapper.
That upsets me if that's the case.
Come on,
just,
man.
just use the letters if that's the case, you know?
I'm just messing with you.
We're learning things today. Nitrino eating around in the back does not even stop to consider where it came from.
Oh my gosh! Just walks right into the hallway and takes so much damage, and Firebot gets that frag as well. Firebot gonna go down, and everybody's in a good spot right now. Very quick respawn there for Firebot. And
Suddenly, everyone is in mid.
Damage.
That Demix is trying to get any amount of damage. Buckster's so weak.
Buckster down.
Go down
Nitrino's probably next. Firebot. Never mind. Firebot goes down, and holy cow, kills the whole team.
Just started landing rockets and declared that round as his own.
Oh my gosh. It's like Tony Montana just doing all the kills with a Tommy gun in the middle of the room.
Oddly enough, both teams contesting for
90
this green
damage,
walkway.
100 damage. 2 air rocket combos.
No, the kill is going the way of randomly generated to start this off.
Unbelievable.
They aren't quite weak, so they need to be careful to just not get swept. Carnage healing, Vord's healing, Demix already on respawn. So far, so good for them.
Vorticor's taking some
gonna
time
get
to
locked
heal.
up.
Buckster saw him. Buckster is
Vorticor's-
coming in for the fight. Oh, Vorticor's not going to make it out of this
Direct.
alive.
The fact that Vorticor got the direct as he went down, that was so good for him.
Unbelievable.
They're using two
Ooh,
heals just to get
was in a
Buckster
good
back up.
position. If it works, it works. We'll see. Who knows what's going on in their team chat? I wish we actually had vocals on the team chats for this.
Oh, Carnage is getting shredded there, Buckster. I think at a health gain after that. Very good trigger discipline on Buckster to not just jump on Carnage there, but it's gonna go down anyways, getting locked in the corner. Demix and Carnage falling to the low ground. Firebot just being such a nuisance with these long-range pincer shots. Not able to get any more just yet, although Demix is just launch himself at Firebot. Now, the dual slow weeble gonna allow Nitrino to just come in. Carnage trying to land rails at this close of a range. A little bit risky. Firebot getting a good bit of damage out of it, and he's gonna be alright.
Nitrino is stocked with 2 smoking barrels here. He's going to do a lot of damage on Carnage and have to get out of there with only 44 health after that. Tried to shoot his own teammate. I've been there. I understand.
Vorticor just did so much damage. Buckster's the one taking the fight. Demix, beautiful fadeaway rocket, gonna catch out Firebot. And if Demix can find Buckster all on his own, this is winnable for him, but Carnage is here for him, so now they can afford to play this just a little bit slower because they get Vorticor now as well. And Carnage on the flank. Oh, that smoke was so unfortunate for them.
Demex goes down, and oh, a beautiful rail right before the death there.
And they know where Buckster is. The smoke is being a nuisance. Buckster's just doing just enough damage to keep himself at 200 HP. Carnage should probably just go in and die.
Buckster eats a rail as he flies out of the room from Carnage. Like, amazing flick rail, too. Carnage is actually going to take some time to heal up instead of finishing him off, and I think that will probably cost him because Firebot is already back alive.
Yeah. It was such a... The only way he could have known is if he had the information that we as the commentators have, but with how healthy Buckster was, Carnage should have just gone in and died so Vorticor would have an even fight with the Siphonators. But
yeah. It would have, hindsight's always 20/20.
No, Demix locked in a very, very bad position. Carnage is not going to be back up for another 20 seconds. Vorticor has to make some magic. The Plasma not quite doing it for him. Firebot's going in for the kill. Buckster's here to assist. And Nitrino off for the flank, but Vorticor actually some very good movement, just escapes for just a moment as Firebot does find him and put him to bed.
Listen, Halo, if you don't start pronouncing DMX's name right,
I'm not.
y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here.
Alright.
Vorticor immediately gets LG'd, takes a lot of damage, and Buckster is on the prowl. Gonna catch him. The healing bot goes out. Vorticor is actually not gonna be able to. No. Vorticor gets the frag. Amazing. You're thinking too
Wait,
fast.
wait, how did Vort survive that? Thought he was
Who
gone.
knows? Who knows? Voodoo, man. It's voodoo.
That was a good rail from Carnage, just in and out very quickly. No damage taken. But sees the heal. Gonna opt to just deal with Buckster, who's attaching himself to Carnage at the moment. Demex is gonna be here to assist. The rail from Carnage unfortunately falls to the low ground, but now heal very easily punished with one simple rocket. And bit of a risky heal for Carnage here, because that that heal aura actually pokes through the wall, so they know where he is. Firebot eating a rail in entry though, gonna make it a little rough for him to come into that. Demic's gonna go in for the pounce.
Whoa, long range shotgun for the kill.
I respect the hell
And
out of that.
to finish it off, a rail on Buckster, who actually does take his opponent down, but is not going to live through the fight. So we got 8 seconds till Firebot comes back. Nitrino, sorry, is in a bad position. If he can just last for another 2 seconds, and he will. Firebot is back, but we have another 23 seconds till Buckster's here, and Vorticor is in very, very bad shape.
Oh, Carnage actually came up.
Carnage, oh my god.
He's making his presence known, though. This is very risky. Kind of has to start making plays, though, because by the time his teammate will be up, Buckster will be soon to follow. And Carnage finally getting surrounded up top mid, but doing so much damage. Neutrino just getting shredded
to the frag. Good lord.
And, Buckster's danger close. All 3 players from randomly generated are up. They have 10 seconds to kill Buckster, and armor's already gone. He can't regen that.
DMX is in the middle of this fight trying to lead the pack. He's going to have to rocket jump across the arena. He finds him, frags him.
Nitrino jumps in too quickly. He might be able to win this, but Vorticor has HP to spare. 70 HP.
And
Rocket.
DMX going to give it to you, baby. Look at that. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be impartial as a commentator, but that was a really beautiful play.
That was
just that side rocket.
Stellar. Oh, this is the opposite of that though. Just look away from that. Carnage.
Good gracious.
Gonna trade himself out.
3-2. 18 seconds in. Anybody's game, honestly. Still. Nitrino going for the heal. Not in the best position, but luckily his teammates are here to defend him, cover his spot.
His homies do be making a safe space for him though. Now Buckster's gonna be the one to use that Firebot there to extend it, and Vorticor in to just knock some heads. Firebot going down very quickly. And Vorticor not long for the world. Max eating a drive-by rail. Nitrino in for the close range shaft. Middair's not quite landing. Does pick up Nitrino though. And Carnage technically has the HP to do this as long as he finds Firebot first. Doesn't quite happen. Buckster goes down very quickly, but Carnage no longer has the Siphonator to work with. Still lots of damage, to be fair. And now Vorticor rocket's not quite landing from Nitrino. Is at least stripped of his shields. And now Demix with a full stack is left to, well, do what he deems necessary at this point, and that's gonna be rough, eating a direct right off the bat.
Buckster caught in the middle of the I want to call it the shaft, but not to be confused with the gun there. Gonna have to back off. DMX is in dire straits, and that's a defeat, baby.
And
take a moment to honor our fallen heroes here.
Yep. And up next we'll be having the grand finals, which will be best of 5, which will be very exciting. Everything gets played, assuming it goes the distance.
I want to go ahead and take a moment to plug the charity once again. Yeah, chat's rooting for EU.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we know Europeans are better than us, at least in this one aspect of life, arena FPS. Specifically, Scandinavians are always whipping the shit out of us. But we want to take a moment to shout out the charity. So this is all part of the Pigeon Classic FPS charity event. All proceeds to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Be sure to take a moment, check out inthekeep.com, use the !donate link to get a donation link. All funds will go towards the Florence Nightingale Foundation. Rocket Jump Zone says, but you have Rafa. I mean, but we only have Rafa. And DeHang and Saigib and all those other amazing players.
Bad
But
Medic and Death Row and Yana.
maybe we are better than you. Maybe.
That's not what I was saying.
I miss Claus, man. I wish he would come back to AFPS. I know he's making a boatload of money doing whatever he's doing in Apex or whatever, but like that guy was exciting to watch. He was like the Stone Cold Steve Austin of arena shooters for a bit. It says keep your 4 players. You keep your 27 players. You know what? We don't need them. We got enough bullshit going on in this country to deal with you right now.
Hey, thank you for those, Carnage.
Much appreciated, Carnage. You are a gem. You're going straight to heaven. You will be judged fairly by the drowned god in the great judgment.
Good
For the
games.
folks just tuning in, again, I'm sure you're aware because you were watching Carnage's stream, but charity tournament, blah blah blah. Please donate, all that good stuff. We're closing in on, I think, a grand total of around $1,800 now, which is amazing. All's going towards those catcher's mitts for the midwives and putting those nurses through schools. Can't go wrong with it. Just saying. So thanks for the follow, Carnage. Love a good follower.
The
Do we
if
have
I'm not
a
mistaken,
we got a key for the new
yeah.
game?
there's a key, but I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break while players figure out servers and maps and stuff. So until then, we'll be seeing you.
We'll be right back with your grand finals. Make sure you're making bets
Yes.
on the ZenSports app. Make sure that you're donating to the charity. Make sure you're following In the Keep podcast on Spotify, YouTube, iTunes. Make sure you're following Halo Logan. Oh, we're done. We're gone.
I'm gonna physically get up for just a little bit so my body
Yeah, dude.
remains conscious.
Get you a break. Do some stretches. Do a little yoga.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Checking for this
Pig hunt.
green corridor. Trade's going every which way. Latrami chasing down Buckster's going to be making his escape to orange. And now,
Yo, I'm back.
yeah, they readied up very quickly, and I'm a little caught off guard. But,
That's okay. Here we are with your grand finals, folks.
true.
We need to get the screen over to the game.
The Firebot getting caught out underneath everything. And Cass
Round
going to be chasing down Buckster. Danchester going to finish him off for the first round.
Here we are. All right, we're here in time for round 2.
You know what? Cass and Firebot getting into a little bit of a shaft duel, and Cass going to go down. Firebot going to have a little bit more of a steady hand on that one. It's going to be left to heal up with the assistance of Buckster. I'm going to plop that down on him. Even dropping a third one on him, which is a little risky, because now if they're left alone to fight, that's all they get. Nitrino goes down. We'll be back up relatively soon. Danchester will be kept off him with the help of Firebot, and now Buckster just has to survive for a few more seconds.
Buckster does a great job holding him off with... Oh, no! As I was going to say, compliment, but luckily Firebot is back alive, and Buckster respawns just in the nick of time. Dan Cheeser makes cheese out of his opponent here.
This is driving me insane. Latrami, the last standing, just left to run. And fortunately doesn't seem like they know how to get to him quite quickly. Latrami making himself quite scarce. Does get caught. And won't mean too much. Land a nice rail.
Latrami in great shape here, just gonna like slowly walk across the bottom of the map. Zero fear. You can hear the action above him's gonna go through the TP and catch Buckster off guard. Buckster is dead, and so is looks like Neutrino. Yeah,
And they know where Firebot is. That's the round.
that's that. Round 3, we got a 2 to zip.
Now,
M19 Cass is leading
using
the
the grenade
charge
launcher
here.
as a combat tool. I respect it, but that's rough, buddy. Firebot just descending from the heavens, somehow getting a kill of that. Danchester the first to fall. Cass getting just hoisted up for just a moment. And Danchester gonna get the last kill on that court. Cass gets picked off. Latrami gets locked in the corner somehow. Just barely getting Nitrino. I'm not saying anything's wrong with nade launchers. I'm just saying it wasn't the best thing he had. Latrami going
Buckster,
down. Oh no.
amazing. Cass goes down. Buckster on the prowl.
I do know where.
They just got to find Latrami?
Yep.
Yeah. No. Dan Cheeser back alive again. Latrami's getting hit. Neutrino and Buckster on the attack here.
Buckster getting juggled a little
Looking
bit.
good for Danchester. Danchester goes down. It is an egg hunt for Firebot all of a sudden.
Oh,
And that's a match point right there.
beautiful rail to finish that off from Danchester. But everyone showing up to top mid. Danchester just shafting everyone in the back. Buckster's shield immediately goes down. Plasma's out for him. And Danchester is pleased with the job that he's done. Oh, and everyone's just huddled up on the
Gorgeous
hill.
rocket here, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Firebot fragged him. Nitrino now. In a good position. He's going to take a little bit of shaft to the back, but can he escape? Yes.
Nope.
No. Cass. Waiting, ready, in position.
Egg hunt.
A little under 20 seconds. Should be manageable, but not necessarily optimal. Just chucks that smoke out. I respect it. Just get descended upon. He gets his entire team back now. So him falling here is not a huge issue, as everyone on A Team Shield have all their armor is gone. Cass even going down. That was the first time he died. He's already back up. Buckster just ascending into the LG of Latrami. And Latrami, I'm not sure if it's been highlighted that much today, but Latrami's movement has just been absolutely goddamn stellar. He's been...
It's really refreshing. You know, we didn't get a whole lot of this prior to Diabotical. Just, you know, VQ3 wasn't really the thing, and now we're seeing some very classic movement. With the added benefit of a dodge mechanic.
Oh, for sure.
Firebot, only 37 health, is going to have to back off after a really amazing rail fight, and Cass just puts it on him with the shotgun.
Cass doing just so much more damage beyond that. Nitrino is only winning
Cass
this
goes
fight
down.
because
Round 5.
Cass got caught up on the geometry and didn't want to take the fight. Had some...
Oh, yeah. Atrino, Buckster, and Firebot not going down without a fight here.
Fight.
1 to 3.
Can't critique that too much because the play there was to leave, but he also had to shoot just so he gets an amount of regen. But oh well, he will learn from
these
that better
players
than
are-
I will.
Infinitely better than me. I will not critique anything they do. I will only laugh at things I think are funny. Beautiful shaft out of Nitrino there. Gets the frag on Cass. Is going to run into the hallway and catch Dan Cheezer in the middle of a really rough situation. Execute that frag. Cass respawned here. Takes a lot of rocket damage. Nitrino is in a good position to heal and get these frags, perhaps? No. Only one
Nitrino exclusively using LG this round, it seems.
Buster saved, and just in the nick of time, both his teammates respawn. Latrami goes down. So much LG
Nitrami having
damage
some
there.
connection issues, it looks like.
You know, anything's possible. It's the nature of online tournaments.
True. Yeah, Latrami having
Oh,
250 ping right now. Yeah.
If you can play,
Firebot just blocking Cass in the corner.
do we know where Latrami's from, perhaps?
I think he's Russian.
I got a
He's
lot
back-
of respect for
he's-
these motherfuckers.
He's back down to like 70-ish, so I think it's just his ISB being weird.
Yeah,
Very
maybe some packet
unfortunate.
loss.
Not now left alone in a 1v3. Get a little bit of shaft. No, just left to run wherever he can, and Nitrino is going to block this exit.
You don't need good ping to run, as we can see out of Latrami right now.
Ooh.
Taking
Although,
so much damage, just a couple more seconds, and Danchez is back up and running. He's just going to have to avoid. We see a big heal going on. I would, no, Cass is back alive. 30 more seconds for Latrami, though. If I were Cass and Danchez right now, I would avoid fighting. Try to get everybody back on an even keel. Respawns are important. You know, you want to get that. You know, if you can position it at the right time, a good respawn is worth it. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait another 3 seconds for Latrami to come back.
Once Latrami comes back up, they should definitely go for a fight here. Firebot already... Oh, that's so unfortunate. They needed a fight, but needed everyone.
Latrami got the
there.
frag there. Bad position. Don't stay there. So much damage coming in.
I really like that.
85
rocket
health,
off the ground.
15. Back it up, back it up. Oh, the rail's going to finish him off. And that's that. You know, all of a sudden we're at 2 to 3. This is not going to be a runaway win.
Not at all. My Boofy
For
Danchester has paused. I did
Magnus-
not know you could do this. My mind is expanded.
what? Oh my gosh. Latrami's at 200 ping. Get out of here. Holy moly. You know, that's fair. You know, they have that right. It's built into the game.
Yeah.
Warfork
I
also
did not
has that
know that was-
mechanic, and yeah.
Oh, that's true.
It is what it is. Don't touch those what do you call them? Bunny ears, folks. Don't adjust your set. We are still live.
Just waiting on
What do we got?
Charmy's internet to settle down, I think.
That's all good. We got some time now to plug the good folks at home. Make sure everybody's cool. Make sure you go to inthekeep.com. Make sure you go to rocketjump.zone. I got it right this time. And support all things Arena FPS. QuakeFans.net. QuakeFans.net, hosted by Smango out of Kentucky. Great stuff, man. The bourbon drinking man with the plan.
Does Get Cracked have a website or no? Because I know they're hosting a bunch of stuff.
Just Google Get Cracked and follow their shit too. There's so many great communities within the Arena FPS. Quake World. There's several games that have kind of got followings just on their own. If you're a Doom guy, if you like Doom mapping, highly recommend Bridge Burner. Go to the Hellforge. Oh, stop! Everybody, shut up.
Come back in. Countdown. All right.
Round 6.
No. Looks like Latrami's still locked in place. Uh-oh. Maybe a time limit was hit.
Go? Oh, they're having some difficulties here. We may have to... I'm okay with them resetting. I don't really care what the results are because it's all for charity.
Latrami has crashed.
Damn. Hot damn.
I think they're going to restart the game and just keep the scores. Or just remember what they were. So A team only has one more
3-2.
One more round to win. Yeah.
Wow. Well, hang in there with us, folks.
Round 7.
You know what they say. Anything that can't go wrong will go wrong.
Murphy's Law, baby.
We're going to have to wait on a ruling from ZenSports, honestly, to determine how we're going to handle this. Because they still appear to be playing. Which I would do. I would just go until someone says stop.
I think they're just screwing around right now. Because Dan Chesser also left. So they're just... Latrami's back in the lobby, so they'll just start it back up. And I'll get right into it. Just pick up the scoreline where it was. 3 for A team, 2 for Nabufi.
We're take a few moments to figure this out, folks, while we're at it. And more plugs. I can just plug all day. When this is over, Fork Friday, if you guys are interested in the Q Fusion engine, Warfork, Warsal, whatever, we are having Fork Friday on In the Keeps channel. We will probably raid them when this is done. So that's going to be epic, hosted by Gelmo-san, my greatest compadre and business partner. Love him. The jolliest of the jolly. Looks like Latrami is back. Maybe we can get going here. Really appreciate everybody hanging in there. Looks like we had another donation. I'm going to wait for the scroller to go through before I name who it was, though, because I don't know. Kanye, that's right. Kanye Shrey's made another $15 donation, trying to top his employer, apparently. So that's awesome. If you guys want game keys, you let me know. I'm giving away, you know what, for the rest of the night, at the pace we're going, as many game keys as I have, anybody who donates to the charity, I will give a game key to. And I have a bunch of them. I'll read them off for you right now.
Oh, God, they've given me the keys. I'm starting it. All right.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Bad shape. We've got Cyberhook, we've got Wrath, Aeon of Ruin, Ion Fury, Nightmare Reaper, Paradox Vector, which is an amazing game. If you like Portal, you'll like it. Star Explorers, the best spacefaring game on the indie scene. Definitely recommend that. Head On, Total Doom Conversion, great. Ultra Kill from New Blood, The Medieval from New Blood. We've got a bunch of stuff. So if you want it, you got it. All you got to do is donate and then hit me up on Discord.
All right.
3
We've all readied up.
seconds. Here you are with potentially the last round of your grand finals.
Or of the first map. First map? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, what Halo said.
Latrami going down right away. Oh, Dan Chesser!
Amazing rocket
oh my
combo.
God.
Somebody call the fucking police.
Alright, well, Latrami's gone down, but Danchez is the one committing murder. And Firebot next on his list.
Unbelievable.
Neutrino probably soon to follow, just getting locked out. Nice use of the implosion, able to get out of there, but the rail from Cass is even better. Oh my.
Beautiful rail from Danchester there. Another beautiful rail. Lots of these flicking off here. And Neutrino goes down.
He was close to making it out of that, and that would have been very upsetting.
You know, man, sometimes the grit's gonna hit the pan. That's all it is.
That is true. Firebot. Oh, Firebot's locked in the cubby. Danchester's not even... His boys got it. Instead, he's just gonna shaft Buckster in the mouth. Slow Weeble doing nice little extra ticket damage.
I know I cursed on stream, but you don't have to say shaft him in the mouth, sir. It's a little much.
I did not even think about what I said until it happened already. It was
this is it.
sailed.
We're representing the ZenSports brand. Where's your integrity?
Whoops.
Buckster gets 8 alive by Latrami, who only had 10 health. Unfortunately,
And,
he couldn't turn around so much.
And yeah, that's their 4th round because we had to reset.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to move on to the next map.
Which
So make sure the players know that,
Wellspring.
Jacob, or whoever's in charge of that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna load us, and if they're not ready, they can wait to F3.
Wellspring.
True that.
Let me just go ahead and keep the next map while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah. Okay.
Don't forget to donate, folks.
True. We love charity. That's why we're here. Pigeon Classic, 3rd annual. Right.
3rd annual. Yep. The first one was a King of the Hill in State of Quake. The second one, that one was for the first one again. That was for California Wildlife Relief. The second one was for our good friend Suplex, a Doom player. Went to the Egyptian Cure Fund on his behalf. And this year we're
Dancheser, just keep shooting
we
rocket.
playing?
The first round is already over. A-team taking the first round.
Wow.
Oh,
I didn't even see. I literally didn't even see it on my screen.
Dancheser fired something like 6 rockets and did 800 damage.
That's insane.
Either way, he can't keep getting away with this.
All right, Matt.
And lots of grenades being chucked down this hallway.
So many, like, and this map in particular, above all others, there's so many just like blind grenade fights.
Oh yeah.
So many
Cass
rooms.
patrolling top mid. Finally just dropped down.
Uh-oh. The triple heal does not go off.
I'm very curious.
And
about
a
Cass.
beautiful shotgun rail combo.
Oh, Firebot just stood still in mid eating
rocket.
everything.
And a mid-air 90.
Buckster.
Ooh, Buckster finally
Siphoning.
finishes him off.
Sounds like they know where he is, so he has 1 shot to make it out of this, and it's gone. Goodbye. Round 2. Going the way of the A-team.
Was Buckster Ron Burgundy's dog? When that is, or Baxter? Sorry. Ignore me.
I don't know. You've clearly watched more movies than I have. And now, Cass just getting juggled, but his team coming out on top. Firebot just barely able to spawn at the end of that. And, well, Cass going down rather quickly. Firebot's still looking for damage.
Firebot fully stacked, 100 damage rocket, and try to finish off Latrino here.
Latrino almost gone out. Or Latrami almost gone off the map, rather. Cass just getting locked in the corner. Goodbye, Firebot eating some grenades in the back.
Oh, Firebot going right back to the heal zone. Very smart move. I think he's going to get the full 200.
No, he is impatient,
Nope.
and I respect
178, and
Big hunt.
let's move on.
It'll actually work out for him as long as I can find Dancheser soon. He does. Yeah, good on him, because I would have just sat in that heal.
Oh, and Latrami from up top with the shaft. 85 health only. He's going to have to go find a place to heal in solitude. Beautiful, beautiful rotation around the map here. Chose not to heal for some reason. Maybe he just wants to find a good place. There we go. Heal in the hallway.
Oh, Nitrino bought just enough time for Firebot and Buckster to come back, although Firebot already getting singled out. No Siphonator, but Dantezer does fall. Latrami goes down, and Cass is the weakest of all of them, and he has to survive for another 10 seconds, which might be difficult as he walks away from his heal.
Firebot on the prowl, looking for someone to shoot, but ain't no one waiting for him. Cass is in a pretty low state of health. No, dead. Never mind.
He's gone, and Latrami...
Yeah, Latrimo's done. Latrami? I'm sorry. I keep wanting to say Latrina because it sounds like toilet.
Alright, well... Firebot's just getting thrown out of top water. Danchezer's health getting thrown into the abyss. And Buckster just plasmaing for his life. The heal gets dropped. He's prepared to die on this hill. And, well, that's exactly what's going to happen. Latrami going to take his spot instead. And Nitrino, left all alone for just a moment. Oh. And down he goes.
4 seconds to Neutrino comes back. All of Team M19 is very low right now.
Buckster! Oh. Latrami.
1 second to Firebot. Firebot's back in action with full health and armor.
And, feels like the frags have been so even.
7 seconds.
The respawns have
Buckster
been so
will be
even
back
with
in.
the exception of Cass.
Buckster's back. Firebot taking some damage. Latrami immediately getting some rockets, but Firebot gets him from the backside. You can't pay for action like that, folks.
Firebot is so eager to take a fight. He's only at 50 HP.
Oh, he's gonna go back and get that heal, at least a little bit. Nope, caught in
And
dire
down
straits. It's fragged. Buckster all alone. 4 seconds to go till Neutrino comes back. Cass, only 5 seconds away. Firebot, we got a while before he comes back. Interesting situation here. They could just take out,
bit of a rude
Buckster.
rail from Buckster. Buckster goes down
all
here.
spare in love and war.
Oh, they know where Nitrino is too. And Nitrino just ate a lot of damage. I think he sat on that nade. Danchezzer goes down. He's gone for 40 seconds.
Nitrino just has to last for 3 seconds. 2 seconds, 1 second. Firebot's back.
The A-team was so
Nitrino
desperate to
better
get
get out of there.
kill. Now Nitrino is exactly where he wants to be. Oh my god, Cass went for that heal right
Beautiful
below.
rail.
Jesus.
Latrami, Latrino. Latrami. Amazing rail there. I don't know why I want to keep saying that. It's like I just can't help myself. Them nades. Dancha is choosing to protect Latrami as he heals. Latrami's going to back off a little early. 167 health. Going to catch Buckster with his pants down and get the frag with the shaft. I want to get shafted with your pants down, folks. It is not a pretty situation, but Firebot going to go ahead and finish him off. Very long set of events here now. We're over 3 minutes in round 4.
Oh, Danchezzer gets caught up, but just barely in time for Cass to come up. And now that Latrami's up, they have quite an opportunity. Buckster's not up for 30 seconds. They just need to find, at minimum, Firebot, and that's exactly what they do. Nitrino just has to run, but he's smoked himself.
Get the hell out of there. Go, 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 run. Don't fight, don't fight. Just get out.
Damage.
Just get out of there. Nah, Nitrino is in absolute worst case scenario there. 3 to 1.
Such a good opening string of damage, and then everything went wrong.
Hey.
And,
It is what it is. What a great grand finals, though. Really good gameplay out of these both teams. 100 damage to Buckster.
the plasma has been spent now for the nades, and Nitrino just gonna bully Latrami a little bit, and now he's locked in the corner, somehow getting out of that. And the sole survivor for just
Neutrino with the mother of all rails, like around 2 corners, it seems. Ping voodoo is what I call
Oh, that grenade
that.
from
Latrami
fire.
in really bad shape. Yeah, mid-air grenade to take him down to 25%. He's gonna have to find a place to heal. Firebot takes a huge rocket, but it's not enough. Amazing. Look, Neutrino respawns like just the most beautiful long-range health I've ever seen. Just all the way across the map to help his teammate.
Latrami caught in a bit of a corner here, still gonna try and bully Firebot out of the equation. Instead of gonna get Buckster, and now Firebot comes back in, and down goes Zanchezer.
6.
And bringing the score back up 3-2. And now I'm left
This is
to
your
one.
grand finals, folks.
5.
Be sure to donate to the charity.
Nit-
All proceeds to the Florence Nightingale Foundation. All frags brought to you by the Drowned God Cathala.
True. Firebot going
Look at
down
this.
early.
Great fight. Neutrino wisely backs off. Get some
Uh-oh.
health, but unfortunately, the toilet and Mike is over there.
Heals in the corner there.
Cass.
Oh, Danches are so eager to get back in that fight, only to just eat a rocket to the head. And the nade's gonna get him another kill. Does lose Cass at the cost of that. And still gonna somehow get another kill out of that. Nitrino just barely winning that shaft duel. And Latrami almost threw the round there. Although very short respawn times means that the A team will be back up and running. Nitrino dropping on an enemy. And
Yeah, Neutrino is donezo. 1 second, Firebot's back.
Buckster though is
Buckster in bad
What?
shape though. Buckster gets the frag and
Yeah.
takes a lot of damage off Danchez there.
What in the goddamn? Although
Firebot
Firebot
needs
rails
to
now.
like survive. He needs to survive. 2 seconds. Neutrino will be back. Latrami. God, somebody drink every time I say Latrami's name wrong.
Oof. I'm
luck.
good.
Victory.
Victory!
Oh, we'll get close up at the A
There
team
you
up
have
2-0 now, I believe. And
2 zip on maps. One
Yep,
more
yep,
and
yep,
they
yep.
take it home. A sizable prize pool here, donated by ZenSports. They're getting sports tokens to gamble with, and they're also getting wonderful little cash prizes. It's gonna be fun. I believe winning team takes $250 $250.
Pretty good for
You know how
the
many
3v3
catcher's
event.
mitts you can buy with $250?
I don't actually.
I don't either. I'm not an expert on the subject, but there's midwives need it. They need those catcher's mitts. Who's gonna catch your baby when it comes flying out? Think about that. Think about it. You never know. They come out fast, dude. It's crazy.
Do they-
Just like
Do
They're
they
like
get
laser
a,
beams.
Do they get a? Do we? Yeah, the players are asking now. Do the A team get any map advantage for sweeping the upper bracket?
they should. They should have at least a 1-map bracket.
Oh. So they do have that. So it's a little anticlimactic, but
Is
that yeah, that map was the last one because they had the map advantage, and then we're up 2-0.
Oh,
So 3-0.
I thought it was best of 7. My bad.
No, best of 5 with the map advantage. So yeah, we're actually done for the night. Not quite as we expected, but good games today.
Grits
The,
happens, folks.
Pigeon Classic charity event's going to be going on for the rest of the month, if I'm correct. So make sure to donate to
Yep,
that.
all month long.
In the Keep's doing some stuff next week, excuse me. And just check them out. Throw them some money if you are able to.
Keep.com, QuakeFans.net, RocketJump.zone, ZenSports.com. be in all those places. Check them all out. Show them some love. Yeah, as he said, all month long, this charity event's going on 1 week from tomorrow. So next Saturday, Warfork 1v1s on the same stream, same bat channel, probably not the same bat time, but you can find all the details on our website. There's a whole lot going on. This is a beautiful, beautiful event, and we're very happy to have all of you here with us. You're amazing. Thank you for all the donations. Continue to do so. Show those midwives that you love them by buying them new catcher's mitts. For Halo Logan, I'm signing out.
All right. We'll see you around.
You're supposed to stay
Take it easy,
for the
everybody.
Motherload.
What?
We're signing out.
Oh,
We're supposed to do it. It's all good.
that. What he said. That's what I said.
Cheers.